Greetings, everyone. Hope you can hear me. And the sound is good, yeah? So here I am again. Just let me put the mic on. I have no ulterior motive. I'm doing this. I have no deception. I'm doing this with sincerity, honesty, as this was my religion. I don't mean to be rude, but if you're going to be disrespectful and rude and deceptive here, then I can't take it. I won't be able to take it. I will get angry. Okay, even when I say this, there are people like Anurag Mishra coming when I was talking about that the Hindu gurus, this, that, mantras don't help. I have tried, stayed away. Now it's been several years. Uh, I don't know if this guy, Anurag Mishra, this gentleman, this chap is, God knows who he is. Okay, we have some bad apples. We have terrible people, but I've seen that in India also, Indians, I don't know. And on YouTube, I can't tell. So I go to Loy Macedo, check. Thanks to Loy Macedo, um, there are some Indians that are not good. They don't, it's very disgusting what how they talk about women. So I wanted to tell him, I wish, like, sorry, bad luck that you were born an Indian and all this. You can't even keep away from them. That's a terrible bad luck for me too, that I was born and brought up in Pakistan. Oh, terrible. And maybe Pakistanis will, but I miss good Pakistanis. My mother, my aunts, and close to my grandaunt, decent family. This, well, I don't like many Pakistanis, but we had good ones in Karachi. The pharmacy, the chemist, and they're really caring. I don't know what's happened to her, but they're really great people in our school. Teachers, some of them are great, warm, caring, like very motherly, sisterly. You know, so I miss that the warmth in us, sincerity, decency. Sorry, I just can't find any Hindu coming here. I don't know what it is. I can't say. Maybe I've said, I don't know, because you see, they can't check if the. So I wish the screencasting was on Facebook and I could do this on Facebook. But maybe Facebook won't allow me too much on about exposing Islam and all. Oh God, and oh, oh God, I'll just start. Please give me a moment here. Helping my oops, on charge my phone. Helping Muslims with no ulterior motives. I hope by now, if you've been following me, even haven't, if you haven't subscribed to me, but are following me as a Muslim, you would know I have no ulterior motives. I hope you can tell. And if I wasn't ugly, I would definitely, if I was photogenic also, but I'm not, and I'm ugly. I'm not beautiful. So I would have shown my face if it was, also if it was presentable, average, but it's not. So can't show my face. Otherwise, now I would not have listened to any Hindu or Indian or protected myself. Would have shown my face. Okay, what I have to do is put this off, and I'm in this terrible. So there's this restlessness, and I've got to now just um, because I have to charge my mic for the time I've used it here for this live stream. So just a moment again, and I've got to charge the phone. My eyes are on the charger. Oh, sorry, the thing. What do you call it? The battery percentage. So it's like, okay. So I found out, right? Someone, Sharif Khan here told me something and about Shaitan, that we apostates are worse than Shaitan. So this is how I came to Shaitan and realizing that Shaitan, do you realize that through these ayats that Shaitan was the first blasphemer blaming Allah, since you have put me in the wrong. Surah Araf, ayat 16 to 17, right? So, Shaitan as Iblis, um, he, Allah says he was of the jinn, yet there's some problem, right? So, this problem also, I have wondered about it. Allah commanded the angels to bow to Adam, not jinns. So, I don't know how Iblis turned out to be a jinn. So, he wasn't even an angel who helped Allah, but he was from the jinn, and jinn are like these entities, different creatures, invisible, we can't see them, like spirits, ghosts, right? So the closest we can get is like, you know, jinn is a ghost, and so I don't know how Iblis from the jinn would be commanded by Allah. Since he was from the jinn, it was only the angels who were commanded by Allah, the ayat says in the Quran. So anyways, he turned out to be a jinn. That's what Allah says in the ayat. And they are of smokeless fire. And there is Surah Jinn on them, a chapter in the Quran. So they have this community. Some of them are Muslims, some are Muslim believers, some are disbelievers. Anyhow, so this shaitan, although that I don't understand how Iblis was commanded to bow, right? When Allah says he asked the angels to bow, commanded the angels to bow to Adam. Anyhow, so that remains unanswered, and then Surah or unexplained by the Quran ayahs. And so now this, that Iblis said, because you have put me in the wrong. So Iblis blamed God for putting him in the wrong. This is the first blasphemy. How come he has the right to live? And God did not immediately not only take him out of paradise or that place they were in, or at, right? When this happened, when Allah commanded the angels to bow to Adam and Iblis didn't, and he was of the jinn. So he refused to bow. He said, I'm better than him. You made me from fire and you made this from clay. So he says, so Allah tells him to get out so, you know, get out or something. Let's look at Surah 7 8. So here his answer is, he blames Allah, right? So Allah doesn't put him in hell, nothing, because you have put me in the wrong. I will make fair seeming to them on the earth, and I will put them all in the wrong. Surah 59:39. So thank you, AI. This really helps. So this would be blasphemy against Allah in Islam. And yet you see, Allah doesn't punish him. Allah doesn't kill this jinn. Allah doesn't put him in hell immediately. Allah gives him respite. Why? And yet, he's the one who misleads others with Allah's izzati, right? Surah Sad ayat, with also Allah's power. And Allah has allowed him to do this. And he has said, Illa mukhlasin. Now on that, the Shia say that the mukhlasin are only the chosen ones by Allah, who are prophets and messengers of Allah. So the common people all need to follow. When the messenger comes and when the prophet comes, they have to follow him. And that the guidance given to them by Allah. So can it be our fault in this also, that if we don't get proper, we don't see evidence, proper evidence, like following the messenger, like Samiri, Moses, but that is the story. Like what I found here was that I can't follow my imams also. And sometimes when you don't have the, having chronic fatigue and all this, although asking for forgiveness for all my, and trying to make amends and praying and astaghfirullah and all this, uh, wanting to turn repentant to Allah, yet having the chronic fatigue. Now, you can't really, follow, like I told Sayyid Ali Al Hakim in Dubai, I can't even follow them. So he said, just be with them. Be with the Ahl Bayt or the Prophet or Imam is like, no, sorry, not the Imam, but just be with the Ahl Bayt, the progeny of Prophet Muhammad. So in year 2000, at a wedding, Nikah, I told him, I can't. I spoke to him, my father, I was there with him in the room. He said, just be with them. You have, like, if a person has chronic fatigue, you don't have the strength to do much, right? So, and even the heart at times, like no motivation to even live, no strength. So taking a day, no, taking a moment at a time. So shouldn't Allah have given us something inside to make it easy rather than follow something? And being followers is another problem we have, like the conflict arises, things like that. And, there's this conflict, there's this distance, also distance, like following something, not knowing, like your heart is not there, the ego says something, the mind says something. It's terrible. Anyhow, this is what we get here, is that Iblis said, because you have put me in the wrong, I will make fair seeming to them on the earth, and I will put them all in the wrong. And Allah says, but you can't do that. And He even says that illa mukhlasin. Now let's go to Surah 7, ayat 16 to 17. Oh, Surah 7, ayat 16. Oh God, there's this sound coming from my breathing. I think I'm gone. He's having problems. Satan said, I think I have cancer. Because when my aunt was talking to me, she sounded like she can't. This kind of a thing, breath, making sound, or bronchitis. No, I don't have bronchitis. Satan said, because you have put me in wrong error, I will surely sit and wait for them on your straight path. And please, this is academic, yeah? So there's some great things in this, and I thought my Shia Islam was great. In fact, now I think the Ismaili Islam really, I would have joined the Ismailis. It's great, better than Hinduism. The whole thing is that, Sri Krishna not coming, Kali Yuga. In fact, I was thinking, how many years did it take? 40 years for Shahbaz Kalandar? It was terrible. Like, it took him, like, he prayed and prayed and prayed, and it took him 40 years uh, to really become a saint. And we women, females, can't become saints. We can't even be chosen prophets or anything. But we can be like Bibi Maryam. No, I don't think we can come up to the standard of Bibi Maryam. The Sayyidat Nisa al Alameen. She's above all the women, according to Quran ayahs. So then, will I assault them? Okay, this he says. Allah said, depart from, it, wherever he was. They say paradise, reproached and expelled. Is this disgraced and expelled? Whoever follows you among them, I will surely fill hell with you altogether. So, of course, Shaitan is going to hell. Iblis. So, how can he be better than us? But, anyways, the point here is, let me stick to the point that, so just let me read. You fill hell with you altogether. And, Adam, okay. So, now in this. So, here, Iblis, then will assault them. No. He blames Allah, although Allah just take him out of paradise or wherever they are at this point and get out of it, disgraced and expelled. Then I wondered how he went. How did he go back into hell? Oh, sorry, into heaven. Okay, I think. And just a minute, please. Allah said, get out of it, disgraced and expelled. Okay, so he got out of it, but you see, he said he's going to, the human beings, he's going to lead astray. Then will I assault them? Then will I assault them from before them and behind them from the right? So we don't have the power to do this, and we don't even have the power to see them when they don't want us to see them, the jinn. And they can see us from where we cannot see them. He said, because thou hast thrown me out of the way, lo, I will lie in wait for them on thy straight way. So Shaitan here, Iblis is the same as Shaitan. Because you have put me in error, I will surely sit and wait. So he blames Allah, right? And then now here we human beings are, when we're blamed for blasphemy, what happens is, in blasphemy in Islam, what is the punishment? Blasphemy in Islam involves insulting or showing contempt for Allah For Allah, contempt, the Prophet Muhammad, the Quran, or fundamental Islamic beliefs, encompassing actions, words, and beliefs that deny core tenets like God's oneness or Muhammad's prophethood. While some Islamic schools prescribe severe penalties, including death for Muslims committing blasphemy, other interpretations, often rooted in the Quran, emphasize divine judgment and personal accountability, viewing earthly punishments as complex and varying by context. Why this? So, okay, Shaitan was made to go out of paradise or wherever he was. And he was whatever this other, the other ayat, taking the other ayat. But he blasphemed against Allah, right? Why didn't Allah punish him immediately? He's saying, since you put me in error, or took, some say, what? You have put me in error since you have led me astray, because thou hast thrown me out of the way. So, Yusuf Ali, out of the way, okay, means out of paradise or what? Anyhow, we'll take this Sahih International and look at it. Oh, God. Because you have sent me astray, surely I will sit for them on your path, the straight Sirat al-Mustaqim. Put me in error. You have put me in error. So Shaitan blames Allah. Allah, then I will come to them from before them and from behind them and on their right and on their left, and you will find most of them. You will not find most of them grateful to you. Allah said, depart from it, reproached and expelled, whoever follows you among them. Okay, so now we don't want to follow Shaitan, right? But he blasphemed here. And O Adam, dwell you and your wife in paradise, and eat from wherever you will, but do not approach this tree lest you be among the wrongdoers. So Shaitan has, Iblis has blasphemed against Allah. Allah doesn't punish him. Moreover, sends him down here too and allows him, gives him respite to do all the things he has said he will do against human beings. But Satan whispered to them to make apparent to them, even in paradise that now Adam and Eve are, Satan has whispered to them to make apparent. This is Iblis. Now he's called Satan. Whispered to them, made them, deceived them, concealed from them of their private parts. He made it apparent. He said, your Lord did not forbid you this tree except that you become angels or become of the immortal. And there's another ayat in Surah Araf. Allah says, do not let Allah blame Satan for stripping our parents naked. But why did Allah even allow this? When the all-knowing knows this, why does he have to test Adam like this? Here in paradise and allow Satan to come into this paradise, this heavenly abode of Adam and Eve. You see, it doesn't make sense. And why should we be blamed for all this? And now tested on grounds such as no, evil is reasonable enough, right? Justified enough. And so this Sharif Khan or whoever he is or any Muslim coming here and saying, or wherever they are saying that we don't have a right to live. So he put it this way here. So why should we don't have a right to live because we are apostates? So why did Allah give the right to Shaitan to live? And then he's not following proper logic or the Quran. Like if you're saying that no apostate has the right to live, Shaitan doesn't have the right to live. Shaitan is the first apostate, isn't he? By didn't he choose to disobey Allah and then become an apostate? At that level, he became an apostate and also a blasphemer. He blames Allah. So how come Allah has given him the right to live until there is life on earth, human life? Hmm? So please correct your logic. Please correct yourselves. Muslims, I have no ulterior motive. What ulterior motive would I have? This was my religion. I wasn't even Hindu to I condemn all sorts of violence against Christians also, against anyone, all sorts of violence. If we can work through and without violence, that would be great. Unless a good cause, violence. So when I got Jiddu Krishnamurti, like if someone hits me, and if someone, I don't know if someone tries to rape me, um, but and whatever this person, Anurag Mishra, all this, what I do is I then move away from these people. That's it. That's what I used to do. Move away. If I don't like something, adultery, I just move away from an adulteress too. Unless if the adulteress is coming in my room, and then, but if they're not, you can wear, my friend, cleavage, sleeveless. My mother used to wear, when she used to wear sari in Karachi long time ago. Although I told her I don't like, anyways, that's between me and my mother. But so I I move away, or when in Karachi, I used to, but sometimes I do not say this. I would just get angry because when you're lying, you're destroying your country, you're destroying our country, or a Bangladeshi lying in Karachi, domestic worker getting angry, or in the market, Pakistani lying, I would get angry. You're destroying your country, right? So you'll be destroying your country by lying. Mean what you say what you mean. The way I was trained by my teacher. Lying is not good. You're deceiving yourself and others. You're destroying people. You're someone who has put their trust in you, and you lie to them. Think about it. You are destroying the trust someone has put in you. What kind of a person are you? My God. lying to save someone's life, to um, do some good, like hiding, random acts of good, not so that your name doesn't come. That's okay. Covering up, or that, like for example, in college, there was also a time when principals, oh God, I felt so terrible because in final year, wanted the principal to think that I'm not attached to her or anything, so that her burden, she doesn't have any burden about me. Oh my God, what will she do if she leaves college now? And she knows my past with her ex teacher and my ex teacher. So there was one time I had to lie to her because her sister. Did I see her, the principal or not? So her sister. Thank God the principal said in one of the so yeah, there I lied, and then it's like 3 days, 2 days, one day. I was how many nights? Oh, I was like because I had a reason, right? Not to harm anyone, not to deceive anyone, but just for a sister's good. Like I went late to, I missed my class or something, or that day I didn't have a class, I'm not sure, but I went late just to carry her sister's bag. And, she may have thought, oh my God, now she didn't come earlier. I don't think I even had class or whatever, a lecture. So I didn't want her to think that, this is very important for me. And yet, if she sees me, something like it was something about her that not that she shouldn't think that I'm that important for her. It was last year, and I didn't want her to think that they are so important for me. So that's why I had to lie to her sister. When she asked me, oh, and that is the day she asked me if I had seen her sister, my principal in college. And I told her no. Right. So that was big. So it's not to harm people or deceive someone, or falsely accusing someone. I like that. So I have a confession to make. And then I even asked Gigi, her sister, I said, after 3 days of thinking and tossing and turning in the night time, oh God. So to protect a sister or something, I like, something like this, definitely protect a sister from something. I lied, or so for I was like, no, no, I have to confess. So I went one day, decided that I'm going to tell her, and if she I said, what if someone sees a crow, and then says they they're asked, did you see a crow? And she must have got it. Shall I tell? Like, should this person tell them that they lied when they saw the crow about the crow, or a cat, right? And they said, no, I didn't see the cat. Should this person tell them that I lied? So she said no. But she knew that already. She must have, definitely, right? So that's why I was like laughing on this. So Satan, and this, what? You see, Satan Allah allowing Satan to do all kinds of harm, testing us, even in the Bible, Job, 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 right? That Satan brought about their fall by deceit. And Allah testing us whether we believe in Him or not. Huh. This is really unfair. Too much evil, too much testing, that even in another ayat, like Allah says, you believe and I will not, that you will not be tested, so that Allah can find out if you're a hypocrite. There's all this hard. I have often wondered in my chronic fatigue or whatever condition I was in, oh Allah, could you not, and because of whatever in my life, the crisis, started to wonder like, Allah, can you not, could there be something different rather than this religion and the laws we have to follow, and you know the punishment then if we miss our namaz salat, we'll be stuck in like so for thousands of years somewhere, and it'll be like this place will be, we won't be able to go to heaven, and we'll be stuck somewhere where it'll be all ashes in a place. So I've often wondered, like, Allah, couldn't you have made something better, given us something better than this religion? And while my religious scholars punishing apostates and blasphemers, and we can't even, oh Allah, you don't get hurt, but we get hurt here. You don't listen. You gave me no patience. I was asking for patience from you. You were not giving it to me. At least give me patience. If my teacher and I would not reconcile, she wouldn't come back. So that also could be kufr, not believing. Anyways, now since my aunt was saying kufr, but she doesn't, you see, she may not have come across this ayat, which is the messenger said, along with the believers. But the Shias somehow in the tafsir deny that the messenger, along with the believer, said, where is God? Where is God? And if we say, oh God, I wish I didn't exist, they say this is kufr. This, it's like, so Bibi Maryam said, but that's another thing. That's Bibi Maryam. No, no, it's the same thing. The messenger, where is God? Messenger along with, just going to search it like this, where is God? Where is God? So asking now, if I was so scared recently, finding that this is blasphemy, say anything, if we have doubts, it's haram in Islam. Could come into blasphemy, right? And they teach justice and where is God? It's described as being with the messengers and believers. Oh God. Where's that verse? Oof. Messenger believes in what does. Never doubting. True believers are only those who believe in Allah and His Messenger, never doubting. But when will the help of Allah come? Where is uh, where is Allah's help? Sorry, I'm very tired. So my tone, it'll be like I'm fighting or, I'm struggling with my. I have to say this. And the people can come here and exploit. The messenger and the believers with him cried out. Yes, here it is, Surah Baqarah 214. Oh, I'm wearing the wrong glasses. They were shaken until said the messenger and those who believed with him, when, so the messenger also said, it's not only the believers saying, when will the help of Allah come? Then unquestionably, so I don't know what this is, whether Allah replied or what, then when will the help of Allah come? Unquestionably, indeed, help of Allah is near. Right? Or do you think, sorry, when is him said, when is the help of Allah? And then the answer, so, is unquestionably the help of Allah is near. They were assured, ah, behold, Allah's help is close by. So if you want to help people, right, but to save them from the hellfire, and you want them to come back to Islam, see that, can you use reason? Can you be here? Cooperate? But now, please don't give me, okay, you may give me Allama Tabatabai on Surah Tahrim or this. That's the wrong way because it doesn't even follow the style of the Quran. When Allah wants to, there's certain things, lapses. Allama Tabatabai is exegesis fails for Surah Tahrim. No, for Surah, also for Surah Tahrim it fails. Prophet should not have made haram what Allah wanted him to make halal. Because here also, Surah Maida. Now, if the believers are suggested or commanded or whatever it is, not to, whatever this is, a command or a suggestion. O you who believe, do not make unlawful good things of what has been made lawful by Allah. So even if the wives are annoying them, right, they shouldn't do this. Wives or see anyone, like wives are believers, right, of the Prophet, and your wives will be your believers, will be believers, right? So they shouldn't be annoying you to make unlawful or annoying you about something that Allah has made lawful. So this for the believing men and women, both. O you who believed, men and women both, do not prohibit. So wives should not be annoying Prophet Muhammad so that he would make something which Allah has made lawful for him unlawful. This also, this point, right? So hearken, then your wives, if they annoy you about certain thing that is lawful for you, like honey, like Maria the Coptic slave, your sex slave gift, whatever it, Londi, right? So it is Maria the Coptic, some like your muta. It's lawful for you, right? So your wives cannot annoy you on that because you can just tell your wives that you can't. You're a believer. You cannot annoy me on this. Allah has allowed me this, made lawful. See, because believers do not. It is, I think, a command. So Allama Tabatabai fails to see this, what I'm seeing here, and even Aka Medipuya, the Shia exegetes. And then Surah Azaba at once says to the Prophet, O Prophet. So we don't see any believer doing something like this. We only see the Prophet when the wife started to annoy him, then they are not believers because they shouldn't have annoyed him on something which is lawful for him, which Allah has made lawful for him, right? And Allah doesn't have to inform him that. He knows that honey is lawful and Maria the Coptic is lawful. That's why he slept with Maria the Coptic. And it wouldn't be adultery for him, right? So he should not have made it unlawful for himself, gone to please his wives who annoyed him, even annoying him, to stop them. Stop them, say, Allah has made this lawful for me, right? If you, I'm not, and so do not hearken to the, or do not obey the believers, or the disbelievers or the hypocrites. That's why Allah tells, here I feel taking Surah Tahrim ayat, that Allah tells the Prophet not to, because he went pleasing his wives, not the believers making this unlawful, the good things which Allah has made. There's no, where, there's no, in the Quran ayat, there's no Quran ayat. There's a Quran ayat, not against the believers, right? A believer made something unlawful, and then we told the believer, why have we made it unlawful? When we commanded you not to make it unlawful, the good things which we have made lawful for you. It's only Prophet Muhammad who did this. So your exegetes don't mention this ayat, Surah Ma'idah ayat. And if a believer is annoying you, right? If a disbeliever is annoying you, even hypocrite, you're not supposed to hearken to them. You're not supposed to obey them. You're not supposed to even obey your mother and father on something which is do not obey. You know, mother and father, parents are after God. Worship God, but respect, honor your parents in the Quran ayat, and do not obey your parents if they make you believe in or take associates with Allah, mushriks. So how could Prophet Muhammad go pleasing his wives, making halal haram what Allah had made halal, lawful for him? So therefore you should not obey parents if they order you to commit shirk. Yeah, associating partners with Allah or disobey Allah, right? As seen in the verses surah. So this is even in a personal matter, right? Disobey Allah. So what has Allah told the disbelievers? Oh, sorry, what has Allah told the believers? Surah Maida ayat, not to make unlawful the good things which Allah has made lawful for you. So Allama Tabatabai didn't look at this and saying here in Surah Azab ayat 1 that Prophet Muhammad is addressed to the followers of Prophet Muhammad, like Aka Medipuya saying. Of course, the Prophet would not hearken to the hypocrites and to the, but the hypocrites are who? They could be believers, they could be Sahabas. There were Sahabas there. Sahabas are those who are there at the time of Prophet Muhammad. Sunnis take Sahabas as, how do Sunnis take Sahabas? And then say, Toba, Toba, don't say any Sahaba of Prophet Muhammad. Take Sahabas of Prophet Muhammad. Whoever is with him, Sunni Muslims hold the Sahaba in extremely high regard, viewing them as the best generation of people. Also, they take the Sahabas, whoever is all Sahabas, to be believers. Uh, not, oh, who, oh, sorry, I should say, who, Sunnis, who are the Sahabas? The ones who have seen Prophet Muhammad, who have claimed to be Muslims. Sunni Muslims revere, again. So there could be hypocrites, but the Sunnis don't see this. They don't distinguish, right? All Muhajir, Ashara, Mubashara, 10 companions, yes, the first caliphs, while Sunnis trust all Sahaba as pious. Shia Muslims are more critical of some companions, questioning their loyalty to Ali and the Prophet's family, Ahl Bayt, after the Prophet's death, leading to differing views on the early caliphate. Right. So, your companion is not mad. What does that mean? What does that imply? Also, your companion is Prophet Muhammad, and the Sah is like addressed to his companions. So they're saying he must be mad, right? The Sahabas. Surah Najm also, I think. Your companion doesn't err. So the Sahabas should know this, or what? He's answering the Sahabas. Surah. So Sunnis would say, no, the Sahabas never questioned his, him erring or something. Surah Najm ayat. It's just that God told them, no, God can. Why would God specifically say your companion doesn't err? He could say Muhammad doesn't err. Muhammad doesn't stray, nor does he err, or the messenger of Allah. Why specifically to your companions? At least here the Shias are right. That the companions were saying he's erring, they were doubting him, that he's deluded. And the answer to their thought or saying about against Prophet Muhammad was that your companion is neither astray nor being misled. But the Sunnis may take it in a different way, open to interpretation. Nor does he speak from his inclination. It's not that just Allah is telling his companions, right? So they could be so they don't even wonder. So they're not wondering. The Sunnis would take it like this. Allah is just telling the companions. So there's a difference in Sunni and Shia. That your companion is neither astray nor being misled. Although, yeah, the companions have not said here that he is erring, or could he err, or is he wondering, that is not put by Allah, mentioned by Allah here. So the Sunnis say they're just Allah's just mentioning this. They never questioned Prophet Muhammad. No. Oh, but you see, Sunnis, they did. They argued. Who argued with him? They argued with him, Prophet Muhammad, when the truth was Surah Anfal. So here, who argued? Of course, his companions argued with him. Where were? And they were led, okay, and led to as if to their death. Wherever I'm remembering of these ayats in Surah Anfal. So I think it comes before this. Oh, let me just Surah Anfal. And we'll also come to the time where Allah tells. Let me just get this Surah Anfal. Uh, you were taken out of your home. Oh God. The believers, party among the believers were unwilling. And this party among the believers are companions of the Prophet. Surah 8, Ayat 5. I think Sunnis take them as. So it's Surah 8, Ayat 5. Right? And so, see, they argued. Excuse me. It is just when your Lord brought you out of your home, in truth, while indeed a party among the believers were unwilling. And where does it say they argued? Arguing with you, 6th ayat of Surah Anfal. Arguing with you concerning the truth, after it had become clear to them, the party of the believers, as if they were being driven toward death while they were looking on. So even when the truth was made clear to them, they argued with the party of the believers, argued with Prophet Muhammad about this truth made clear to them. When the people in question were required to fight, people, the believers, they were disinclined to do so, for they felt that they were being driven to death and destruction. Their condition is somewhat similar, for they are now required not to contend about spoils of war and wait for God's command as to how the spoils of war should be distributed. This verse could also mean that if Muslims obeyed God and followed the Prophet rather than their own desires, they would witness as good a result as they witnessed on the occasion of the Battle of Badr. On this occasion, too many were reluctant to take on the Quraysh and considered it nothing short of suicide. See verse 6. But when they obeyed the command of God and His Prophet, it proved to be a source of life and survival. Incidentally, this statement in the Quran, in the Quran implicitly negates reports usually mentioned in the works of Sirah and Maghazi, or Maghazi, and which suggests that the Prophet and his companions had initially set out from Medina in order to raid the trading caravan of the Quraysh, and that it was only when they came to know that the Quraysh army was advancing to provide protection to the trading caravan that the Muslims were faced with the option of either attacking the caravan or the Quraysh army. The Quran version is quite contrary. Accordingly, the Quran version is quite contrary. Accordingly, from the moment when the Prophet set out from his house, he was intent upon a decisive battle with the Quraysh. In addition, the decision as to whether the Muslims should confront the trading caravan or the army was taken at the very beginning rather than later on. It is also evident that even though it was quite clear that it was essential to confront the Quraysh army, a group of Muslims tried to avoid it and kept pleading for their viewpoint, arguing with. So, pleading? Okay, so you can put it this way too. Would attack even when the firm decision had been taken that the Muslim would attack the Quraysh army rather than the caravan. This group set out for the encounter with the view that they were being driven to death and destruction. See verses 5 and 8. See F. al-Waqidi and all this. Disputing with thee concerning the truth. So, yes, they did argue with them. Remember, O believers, when Allah promised you so. Some Muslims, here they're called Muslims, not companions of Prophet Muhammad. Okay, so this and would the Sunnis accept them as companions of Prophet Muhammad or not? It's a question unanswered for me. I don't know. Could you say this is blasphemy? Prophet Muhammad didn't take their lives, didn't punish them for this. Arguing with you, meaning with the Prophet, the Messenger of Allah, when the truth was made clear. Excuse me, made clear. Is this a hiccup? No, no. Just talking to myself. Is this a hiccup? Oh. Surah Al-Fal. Would you say this is blasphemy? So I'm not here to hurt anyone, but I have been hurt due to what I saw here against my religion, Shia Islam, and Islam, meaning Islam, right? So I can't even go to Sunni Islam because Islam is, according to the evidence I found against it in the Quran ayahs and exegesis, to be a false religion, and thus even Prophet Muhammad being a false prophet. So if you want to save someone, please come up with evidence to back up what you're saying here instead of saying, oh, you have no right to live, and repeating that, repeating that. So the wives also, so now on apostasy, the wives also, again, I'm showing you, please don't come here again and again repeating the same thing. Please give me an answer to this. Answer with evidence. So rebuttal, right, against this. Give me a reason. When the wives, okay, so now the wives are told, where's it? Again, I keep forgetting. Um, Wives of the prophet. If you want hayat, the world of this hayat dunya, the life of this world, the life. Again, I'm showing you life of this world and its adornment. So please, before, how many times have I shown you this? And I hope the Muslim world will change the Sharia. Surah Ahzab ayat 28 to 29. Keep forgetting 28 to 29. What's this? Oh, goodness. Please, what's going on here? O Prophet, say to your wives, if you should desire the worldly life and its adornment, then come, I will provide for you and give you a gracious release. Right? Meaning, gracious release. What is the tafsir? O Prophet, say to your wives, if you seek the world and its embellishments, then come, I will make some provision for you and release you in an honorable way. What does this mean? Divorce you, right? Release you. There would be no punishment for the wives because not that they just want a divorce. No, they want the life of this world and its adornment. What does this mean? It doesn't go where demand something he doesn't have. You see, I think they wanted money or something for the expenditure. Demand for domestic expenditure. Please, the tafsir, Maududi's tafsir doesn't go with what this ayat is actually saying. So Sunnis, it doesn't go with what actually this ayat is saying. Oh goodness. So you see, you read this, the tafsir of your uh, exegetes, Ibn Kathir, giving the wives the choice. Here Allah commands His Messenger to give his wives the choice of separating from him so that they may go to someone else with whom they can find what they want of the life of this world and its attractions, or of patiently bearing the straitened circumstances, well said, Ibn Kathir, with the Prophet, for which they will have a great reward with Allah. They chose Allah and His Messenger and the home of the hereafter. Right? May Allah be pleased with them. Then Allah gave them the best. Both, okay, so you see, knew that my parents would never tell me to leave him. Okay, if you leave him, if now look at the ayat. Okay, before going to the tafsir and what your exegetes have said, please look at the ayat. This so easy way, right? Prophets, say to your wives, if you desire, if your desire is for the present life and its finery, then come, I will make provision for you and release you with kindness. You could say, oh, this doesn't mean they have left Islam, that they want to leave Islam. It just means they want, more money, expenditure. No, no, no. Huh. See, then my search is like this. So I'm going to show you Surah 11. I think it's ayat 15. Not sure. Yes. See. So whoever desires the life of the world and its adornments, we will repay in full to them for their deeds therein, and they in it will not be lessened. Right? And then the next ayat is, it's not. So this ayat continues with the next ayat in the, why is this? Again, I don't know what to do with this. How to, yeah, all the translation is there. I don't know who's changing. Uh, okay. Why isn't oh, I have to sometimes press this. Okay, and construct the, where is this? Where is it? It's gone. So, again and again. So, the adornment, next ayat. So, you see, your tafsirs are wrong. Actually, it means if they prefer the life of this world and its adornment, they will get nothing. Oh goodness. Read verse by verse. And if they do not respond to you, then know that, what is it? 11, 15, 15. Those who desire the life of the present and its glitter, to them we shall pay their deeds therein without diminution, right? Fully. It will not be less. Those are the ones for whom there is not in the hereafter but the fire. But the fire. Only the ones who, and lost is what they did therein, and worthless is what they used to do in this life. So, by preferring the life, whoever desires or prefers the life of this world and its adornment, we fully repay them for their deeds therein. And they will, yeah, so it continues. Those are the ones, these are the ones for whom there will be nothing in the hereafter but the fire, right? So they're going in the fire. So the wives are told there, I will release you handsomely. Of course, here also they're told that in this life you will get everything that you desire, want. Allah will not deprive you of anything that you want or desire in this life from the life of this world and its adornment. But then in the hereafter, you will get no share, and moreover, you will be in the fire. You will be in the fire, right? So your exegetes have not understood. Uh, if then they answer not your call, know ye that this revelation is sent down with the knowledge of Allah, and there is no God but He. Will ye even then submit? And then whoever desires, so then Allah goes to, jumps to whoever desires the life of this world and its adornment. It's just desiring the life of this world and its adornment. We fully, so you're not supposed to desire the life of this world and its adornment, right? So, again, look at this ayat. Surah Ahzab, Ahzab, ayat 28. I have to. Not the expenditure, not increase in the monthly expenditure or something. To your wife, say, O Prophet, if you desire the life of the world and its adornment, see, the Arabic words, right? Doesn't mean they're asking increase in their expenditure. So if you desire the life of this world and its adornment, then come. I will provide for you and release you with a release. Good. Let you go, right? But if you should desire Allah and His Messenger, so the next ayah, and the home of the hereafter, then indeed Allah has prepared for the doers of good among you a great reward. Anyways, the choice shouldn't be theirs in that, at least on Surah Tarim, if they're annoying Prophet Muhammad, not there in Surah Tarim. If they're annoying Prophet Muhammad, should have divorced Aisha, the one who was annoying Prophet Muhammad, and Hafsa, both of them. Anyhow, but that's another thing. Here they've been given this choice, right? So if you should desire Allah and His Messenger, now it says this also. So it means not monthly expenditure, not monthly expenditure, not just a divorce, but the life of this world. Follow the Quran ayats if like this. Uh, you see, zin hayat dunya and desire. Desire. Here it says desire, okay, to the wives. And desire. Here it says yuridu, desires. Whoever desires, it's in singular form. It's the same thing as in Surah 33, ayat 28. But in plural form, they're the wives in plural form. What will they get if they desire the life of this world and its adornments? So they've left Islam. If they desire, and moreover, if they desire the life of this world and its adornment, they've left Allah and its messenger and the home of the hereafter. And thus they will be thrown in the fire. They will get nothing in the hereafter but the fire. Surah. So please connect Surah 11 and find out. So here, if you leave, Allah says, I will. So Shia, Sunnis also, correct yourself about these ayats. It's not only that they desired monthly expenditure, a more like increase in their monthly expenditure. Oh my God, it's actually, Allah says to them, if they desire the life of this, if they want to leave Islam, desire, and if you desire the life, you desire the life of this world and its adornment, or Islam, meaning Islam. Okay, let's put it in like, but if you should desire Allah and His Messenger and the home of the hereafter, then indeed. However, the point here is, so I have to explain all this to come back to the point that I want to say, is that there should be no punishment then for apostasy. And now after whoever knows I've on my has come on my channel, and this one, this Sharif Khan, saying I should be killed because of apostasy. So that's wrong. That's I've proven from the Quran ayahs. When the wives leave Islam, this is the way Allah tells them. Like you want to leave Islam for I found evidence against. I'm not leaving Islam for the life of this world or its zinat, its adornment. You see, but Allah puts it this way: for them to leave Islam, then. But He will release them. He will release them freely. Let them go. Then in the hereafter, Allah will punish them and put them in hell, fire. So this means to leave Islam. Goodness. And disregarding all this, how can you people, Muslims, still come here and say, you're apostate, I will kill you? First, you should be looking at the evidence I'm giving here, that through the Quran, and like they say, if the hadith of Prophet Muhammad goes against the Quran ayats, then you should reject that hadith, right? So for the wives who choose hayat, meaning leaving Islam, choosing hayat dunya and it's leaving Islam, Allah and the Messenger and the hereafter. So in this way, they would be released. They would not be punished. So how can you take that hadith? And the Shias also punishing the apostates in a different way, females, and in a different way, the males. Like, what is this, Shias? And Sunni hadith is there in this Sahih Bukhari, or where? I think so. Uh, so, uh, whoever changes should be whoever leaves this religion, not changes this religion. Changes whoever changes this religion. Right? Kill him. He should be killed. Hadith. It is Sunan and Nasai, 4059 and 4066. 4059 and 4066. Well, saying attributed to Prophet Muhammad recorded in Sahih Bukhari, a major Islamic text which the Sunnis take as Sahih. Whoever changes religion, kill him. No, let's not go to Sunan and Nasai. Let's go to Bukhari. 6922. Sahih al-Bukhari, Narrated Ikrimah, some Zanadiqa atheists were brought to Ali and burnt them. And some were brought to Ali and he burnt them. The news of this event reached Ibn Abbas, who said, if I had been in his place, I would have not burned them, as Allah's Messenger forbade it, saying, do not punish anybody with Allah's punishment fire. I would have killed them, according to the statement of Allah's Messenger, whoever changed his Islamic religion. Okay, this is better. Whoever changed his Islamic religion, then kill him. So this hadith that you take to kill the apostates, it goes against the ayahs that I've just shown you. Wives, leave Islam. Connecting to Surah Hud ayahs 15 and 16. It's not just wanting more of like increase in their monthly expenditure or wanting a divorce. It's actually that they leave Islam and choose the life of this world against Islam and the adornment of this life. And if you do that, Surah Hud ayat says, you get nothing, you get fully paid in this life, but you get nothing in the hereafter, and Allah will put you in the hellfire. You shouldn't put any apostate. That means the wives of the Prophet, if they choose hayat dunya, the life of this world, and the zinat, the adornment of the world, they have left Islam. That's this is why I prefer this approach compared to tasawwuf. What is tasawwuf? Sorry, Theo. I don't know what tasawwuf is. Can you explain what tasawwuf is? Which approach? My approach? First and foremost, the Quran ayats, then the hadith. And if the hadith of the Prophet goes against the Quran ayats, reject them. Right? So is that tasawwuf? If the hadiths of the Prophet go against the Quran ayats, reject them. First examine the Quran ayats properly. Correct. And your exegetes haven't either done justice to these Quran ayats. So what is, would you care to, or I'll search it out, tasawwuf, meaning, oh, you mean Sufism, you prefer mystical spiritual dimensions. Oh, so you want to go conduct and deep understanding. So you prefer the more allegorical ayats and the mystical ayats. Oh, the Sufi tasawwuf, mystical. So you prefer that. And you don't care about people being killed, Muslims who leave Islam, apostates, and you're going to. So it's not right, right? Is it right? You may prefer the Sufism, tasawwuf or Sufism. No, I prefer what you read earlier about the uh, killing. The killing. Okay, okay. That you shouldn't kill apostates. So, but tasawwuf is Sufism. It's going for the mystical meanings, and I'm sorry, I don't. I find tasawwuf disingenuous, like tawheed, disingenuous. Can you please? You're using words I don't understand. Disingenuous. What does this mean? Disingenuous. Oh God. Can you please use easy English words? Misleading. But you say I prefer this approach compared to. Oh, this is why I prefer this approach compared to tasawwuf. Sorry, I got you wrong. Misleading. So, tasawwuf or even this. Sorry, I'm getting all confused here. I find tasawwuf, oh, okay, misleading. But what about the direct, like, how the Sunnis take it, how the Shias take it, like looking at the Quran ayats and just, and the hadiths. I find tasawwuf disingenuous. Yep, I prefer the literal Quran killing. Skilling? Literal Quran meaning. Yeah, and so this is what I found in the literal, yeah, right? Sorry, my chats keep getting deleted by YouTube. That shouldn't happen. Shouldn't it come here for me to review whether I should show it or hide it? It's okay. So I'm sorry also that they get deleted. I think it should come here to first I should see it and whether I should delete it or whether I should show it. But I think now the YouTube rules are different. So, oh, you don't compared to tasawwuf? Yeah, whether Sunni, whether Shia, whether tasawwuf, all of them have not understood Islam. So thank you. The first and foremost thing is to see whether the the direct ayats, the ones that are direct and clear, not the unambiguous ayats. Surah 3, ayat 7, right? First see if there is any contradiction in them, and also then see if there are contradictions in the hadith and the Quran ayats. So much skilling. You're right. No ambiguity is always preferred. Yeah. And so the people are being, the apostates are being killed, have been, taking the hadith and not understanding these Quran ayats, where even the wives are given the freedom here to leave Islam. Right? Thank God you got that. So I apologize for not understanding properly what you were saying and your high English. So, yeah, so this is the problem, you see, and so much sufferance, unjust killing. He says he apologizes to Theo. It's okay, Theo. This happens. So much. So, right, apostates should not be killed. I just proved it. And I have been proving it when I realized about these ayats, re-examined these ayats, coming to these ayats. And then there are still Muslim like Sharif Khan coming and saying, you should be killed, you're an apostate. What to do with such people? Like, we can't change their mind. Showing them, it's so obvious, so clear now. What shall we do with these Muslims who are putting lives at stake, threatening death penalties and killing? How do we like get to the Muslim world, the Muslim leaders, religious scholars, Muslim religious, Islamic religious scholars? Please, if you can do something, take this, and as much as we can spread it so to save lives of apostates. I would really appreciate it, Theo. If you can share it, if you can take it to the religious scholars, Islamic religious scholars. This is why I prefer this approach compared to tasawwuf. Okay, no, I prefer what you read earlier about the scaling, and I also apologize. I thought you meant you preferred tasawwuf. But of course, I got this wrong. Now let me see. Why am I having difficulty? I apologize. I'm having difficulty with when your English, at least in this, is very easy. This is why I prefer this approach compared to tasawwuf. Very easy English here. I don't know why I got it wrong, so I apologize for this. Okay, so what do we do? Instead of those violent people, let instead of those violent people causing disharmony among their own citizens, what shall we do? Disharmony and taking lives, right? Those people and the religious scholars and the Sharia in the Islamic world, how do we change that? By I'm on the side, I hardly have any followers. It's a small, extremely small channel. Instead of those violent people causing disharmony among their own citizens. But how can we stop them? Is there a way these are just, but there are religious scholars. There is Sharia, right? There's Islamic Republic. Sorry, excuse me. Oh God, my throat. I apologize, really dry, cough, getting a lot of that. So how do we know the religious scholars also? And these people who take this, that apostasy, take the hadith before understanding these Quran ayats that I just showed. Can you please show them? Do you have anyone you know that we could reach every Islamic religious scholar, Shia, Sunni, Salafi? What about in Saudi Arabia? Is there a death penalty like this? A death penalty in the UAE? No, there's no death penalty, but there is a punishment, right? Also in the UAE. Google search gives me this on apostasy. Punishment, UAE. How do we change this? If you consider the different ways for citizens to approach a tyrannical government, only Paul's method gives respite to the powerless. Every other rebellion relies on usurping power. No, I don't think it's about usurping power. The UAE is for humanity, tolerance, human rights. You mean, no, I mean, Paul, something practical, please, for now. Not Christianity, because Christianity is not a true religion either. And Paul, I don't believe in. I believe in James, the brother of. So I go with the Ismaili on this. I don't believe in these canonical gospels. Jesus was there, but he wasn't a Messiah. I think he was a reformer. He was a spiritual teacher, all that. So I need something more practical for today. Like, how do we reach the Muslim world? Oh, because you're a Christian, so you may not be able to reach the Islamic world. Or are you a convert, apostate in Islam? In the UAE, apostasy is technically a crime punishable by death under Sharia influenced laws, but no executions for apostasy. See, under Sharia influenced laws, UAE still has this execution for apostasy. Recent reforms around 2020 potentially removing the explicit death penalty, though blasphemy laws remain. So, what I'm doing here is blasphemy then, and disrespecting the UAE laws. We can't even do this academically. While apostasy laws technically exist, prosecutions are extremely rare, and focus has shifted more towards blasphemy, with foreigners facing deportation for insulting Islam or other faiths. So here, I'm not insulting Islam, but what I have found, I'm giving here and helping the Muslims, and also to change the laws, appealing and appeal to them. What respite does Paul's method give to the powerless? And UAE is not usurping any power. UAE is helping their own people, they're for humanity, right? Tolerance, interfaith. They're not, UAE is not a usurping power. So let's be practical, right? For now, sorry, I have to put it this way, forget Paul's way because I'm not a Christian. But what can we do here right now? Only appeal. So please let's be practical. Christianity is not practical. Here we need to get practical, right? Theo, please, we need to get practical. Are you Christian, by the way? So you're Christian? It is illegal for Muslims. Oh my goodness. With apostates from Islam facing, oh my goodness. When will United Arab hear my appeal and remove this punishment for apostasy? It is just not there. They would be doing a wrong, like the Shias are doing, committing a crime against the Quran ayats. Sometimes there are um, devils who usurp the power of God, the upper power, which many, messiahs, false messiahs have tried to do. And also, it is that power, spiritual, on the spiritual level also. UAE is not a tyrannical government, by the way. So there's secular system, there's democracy. Those should not be tyrannical governments called, the approach is not tyrannical there, right? Theo, come to life. Come to reality, the reality of this life, right? Here, we can't even change the economic system or whatever they've given us now, the secular system. We're living in that, right? So we need to change. I thought you were a, so anyways, I thought you were an ex-Muslim. You're right, we are powerless economically and religiously. Yeah. So we have to manage, I guess that's it. Or just talk about reform and appeal until reform comes, right? Until someone heeds. And I'm not doing this for to insult this. So we can have, interfaith debates and discussions. I would prefer discussions and dialogues rather than debates. Here also in the UAE, rather than say that we're insulting or disrespecting another's religion. Ganesh, brother, thank you for the thumbs up and for the bouquet. I wish you the best, the most beautiful life and wonderful life. So we need to look at this, and we just need to appeal. We are powerless, but what can we do? We just need to appeal to the Sharia courts and the Islamic countries. And this is a very dangerous religion, very harmful. I could see signs of it, although most Muslims say this is peaceful, but killing of disbelievers. I could see also in Surah 4, Ayat 94, excuse me. So now, at least in the religious form, I haven't found a better, but I can say that we can live economically, religiously, in religion. At least I found this, right? And I've been saying, please see this, leave Islam. Please don't kill, don't give death penalties, take lives, uh, influence. Like, don't execute, don't take lives. Let's have interfaith dialogues. This is my passion, like truth seeker. Uh, I can't, whatever condition I am. Critical thinking, and also let's have like dialogues on interfaith. So this is my subject, because I'm not even, this shouldn't even towards blasphemy. Tell me, how can this be blasphemy, right? Why can't we have, why can't we discuss about our religion? Appeals and reforms placate the unrest, funneling truth seekers into a box away from the onslaught of government. Placate the unrest. Truth seekers into a box away from the onslaught of government. Sorry, I didn't get this. What do you mean by this? Placate the unrest. I've forgotten what placate really means. What do you mean by this? Can you please simple English? Use simple English for me? Onslaught of the government. What shall we do? If I was a major corporation, I would provide a complaints box, not to solve customer issues, but to trick them into thinking their complaints are heard. Oh, why? Why would you do that? Trick them into thinking their complaints are heard. Huh? That's. Are you being funny? Theo, this is a joke, right? This is what governments do. Oh, so you're okay. You're being. You've used satire here. This is what governments do with appeals and reforms. All governments do this. Even the religious courts do this. It's a capitalist view about power and governance. Okay. Ah, I see. Yeah, so there's hardly any honesty, but we can try and die. Sorry, not you. God give you a long life. I can try and die, and try and die. Yes, especially the religious governments. Like right now in Iran, oh, what they're doing. Especially the religious governments. God knows who is true, who is not, who is honest. Even the capitalist government. And but I don't think the religious government should be like this. Yet it is. It's such a rude awakening. I also tried and died. You did. Yeah, it's like that, it seems. We try and we die. Our voices are unheard because, canceling, not hearing someone who is for justice, truth, honesty. It's like they killed it. They killed honesty, they killed justice. So they just, I just feel every day that I'm dying. I've died and I'm dying. Actually, I think dying, the feeling of dying, sinking is worse than, it just came as a uh, poetry rhyme. It rhymed, so that's why I try and die. But it's dying, and not dying, not dead. But at least they've allowed me here. Maybe, just maybe, the appeal with love, for love. You see, love is such a thing. Love should be taken as the religion, and God should have called us with love, right? And I just hope they don't kill people. It's not right. I found this evidence from the Quran on apostasy, even on blasphemy. The companions argued with the Prophet. The companions, uh, according to Shia Islam, did say that he has erred. That's why Allah says, your companion doesn't err, nor has he gone astray. The companions used to think he's gone astray. The companions of Prophet Muhammad didn't think he was on the right path, that he was even a true prophet. They argued with him, this, that, and Allah also says, not only about the Quran, reflect on the Quran ayahs. So, if what shall we do with these? So the religious scholars who are in this religion, they're actually doing a crime. They're committing a crime. They're taking lives. I found evidence. They should consider this and stop killing people for taking, giving death penalty or executions, and even for blasphemy. There's a quote, we all die. The goal isn't to live forever, it's to die purposefully. Yeah, that's true. So every time we die, we die. At least we know, right, when we're dying, that today I did something purposeful. I helped humanity. I was helping the Muslims. No ulterior motive, no deception, nothing, just for our own good. And what is wrong, what is right. And what is wrong can be made right also. Even Allah says for the believers that I will make your wrongs right. I will wipe away your evil deeds, right? If you make amends, believe, and do righteous, or I will wipe away your evil deeds. A chance. They even do so under the pretense of achieving Jannah. Oh, oh, yeah, oh, those, yes, yes. They even, that and Horis in Jannah. They kill their own people. For some of them, radicalized, killing their own, calling them, declaring them apostates and hypocrites. But this religion is very dangerous. This is the thing. You see, on the pretense of achieving Jannah, actually, they know that they will achieve Jannah or not, or they're just doing this because of the ego. They can't let go of their religion, or are they so into this? Uh, they really believe in their religion. Paul said to lay down your life, greater love hath no man. I thought Jesus said this. Uh, Paul said to lay down your life, greater love hath no man. Uh, this laying down of life, why don't you live for love? And if you want to save someone, so they even would want to lay down their life, right? Imam Hassan, like Imam Hassan has taught the Shias to lay down their life for their religion. So, what about saving lives? Saving lives without violence, like try your best and use violence to save it where there's immediate harm. because we can't ask others to do what we want. That would be manipulative. Yeah, but we won't do that. That would be manipulative, right? Yeah, in what context do you mean this? What? Because we can't ask others to do what we want. We won't do. But if others are taking lives and won't allow us to do what we want to do, so they are being manipulative. Sorry, I didn't get. I asked you something, but because we can't. Leaders call their citizens to war, yet won't fight themselves. Oh, you mean that? Okay, I got it. Yeah, so okay, now that I should show the. Sorry, I haven't been showing your comments. Manipulative. But what about like the generals? They won't fight, right? They just give orders. Leaders have to stay alive. They're not fighters. Some are fighters. There's this division of labor, right? So we can ask the doctors to heal us, but we're not doctors. So sometimes it's practical to, because you see we need borders. Our leaders, they don't fight, but there's a leader who doesn't fight, and there's a leader, and there fighters, war to protect the country, defend. Do you think without police and all this? Okay, I was doing Jiddu Krishnamurti, but for now it's just not practical to, it's just. So, do you think it's practical, like bringing in what Jesus Christ has said or what Paul has said? Is it practical? It will take, like, it needs to bring Jiddu Krishnamurti or what Jesus Christ said 2000 years ago, or how many? It would, God knows what, take what? An evolution. It will take a lot of time. And Jesus Christ came 2000 years ago. Still, like, is it practical? If division of labor is necessary, as you say, then leaders would not need to incite polemics with their words. Are they really some leaders, but not all leaders, right? There can be leaders like in the bee, right? How do the bees work? Does the queen bee? What does the queen bee do? Even nature, right? Has the queen bee. What is the? We should learn from nature. The queen bee is the reproductive female in a honeybee colony, responsible for laying all the eggs. But she isn't a ruler. Okay, she isn't a ruler. Worker bees collectively manage the hive and raise her from a larva on a diet of royal jelly. So, okay, look what the animals do. Maybe we can learn from these animals. Queens are larger, live longer, mate wants to store sperm for life and are identified by the longer abdomen and unique color. She can sting multiple times, unlike workers, but only to fight rival queens. Okay, so, and if she ages or fails, workers replace her through a process called supersedure, sidure, dure, sidure, as seen in the video from G's B's. Excuse me. If division of labor, yeah, the leaders would not need to incite polemics with the words. Do you think all leaders do that? Democracy is for the people, by the people. Abraham Lincoln said this, right? If they just practice it honestly, democracy. Leaders are chosen by us, elected by us. The elected ones even do this. This is terrible. Inciting polemics with their words. Democracy on the outside, hypocrisy. So, who is honest? Such is life. Whoever gets power rules and subjugates the other. But at least in the UAE, world, I would advocate. Oh, I would advocate for all the bees to leave the hive. Now that's leave the hive. Uh, that's just see again. It's nature. This is nature. Why would you do that? So that no queen, no hive, no bees. We won't get honey. But this is nature, right? You can't do that. So let's get practical, right? And do what is at hand, what we can change right now, and know the difference. But what we can't change, we can't change. So this Theo, you need to accept. You can't advocate nature. Nature is too powerful to be advocated. So in this thing we have to, although look, I'm also emotional, and I'm not very practical, but I have to, what I would tell myself, I'm telling you this, right? There was a time in my life that I told myself, stop wishing, stop praying to God, about like your teacher coming back, and accept it that she's not coming back, or just accept it that whatever reason may be, just accept it and stop praying about or thinking about the future and all this, and do what is at hand. Be here in the present moment. Those books really helped me, that spoke about the present moment. I wonder if that would be practical for those who are thinking about the future also. But I need to get practical, think about the future. But at that time, when I couldn't even take a moment without someone, I had to say, no, take this moment. Take a moment at a time. So that's why I had to do that at that time. But those who are thinking about the future as well as the present and making the future better, why not? I don't condemn them. So we can at least be here with each other. The practicalities of power demand the very same behaviors that oppress you right now. The practicalities of power. Power doesn't have to be like this, but it is. Demand the very same behaviors that oppress you right now. In what? Give me an example. So it would have been good if God had given the power to everyone, right? There's God. Physical, material, emotional, every kind of power. If power didn't need to be like this, UAE leaders would be conversing with us right now. Unfortunately, we mean nothing to them. I don't believe that. I mean, that's like, I think they do care about their people and they will listen. UAE leaders, they will listen, right? The same would happen if you and I were in power. We wouldn't entertain YouTube chats. No, social media can be used for, this is not for chats. This is for, like, we can use media to change the world, inspire someone, send love messages when we can't be with someone, yet we love them. Like we use the phone. If you and I were in power, we would be networking with other powerful people to establish and expand our power. Uh, really? Or for look for the betterment also of our people that we are serving, right? I don't consider, I wouldn't consider myself a leader. I would consider myself a server, serving people. My people who have made me, who have chosen me to like just organize the thing and serve them. I'm a better organizer. Social media is the example of the earlier complaints box. No, I don't think so. I'm not that negative about social media. I'm very positive. I mean, in one way, I'm positive, not very positive, but sorry. And I thought I was the hopeful romantic. Yeah, I'm or a hopeful romantic. Haven't you learned anything from social media? Like we get these debates between our dialogues preferable, but and learning and healing. Also, forget healing. Maybe learning. Do you like reading books or do you like watching videos? A video book, an audio book that you can get, and you can use social media for the right purpose. So please don't put me in that place where chatting and hopeful romantic, yes, right? But social media for just chatting, no. I will now accept that You are the one who will serve when placed in a position of power. Placed in a position to serve people. I wouldn't take it as a position of power. What future plans do you have in? Like, I don't think now, but if I'm put in that position where I have to organize and help the people, help my people, and all this, then I would think about it. I don't think right now, I can't think of the next minute. Just doing this, I think, yes. But I prefer not to think what I will do, how I will be, because, future plans, I would, on this also, I take a day at a time. Like, once I do my research, Quran ayats the same day after finishing, okay, I'll go plant some trees to fight against desertification. Des, desert, desertification. Plant trees. So you're concerned about the environment. Yeah, I guess. But would you use? No, you don't have to use the. But it's very good, right? All this information, knowledge we have now. No, but you asked me to accept, so I have. What have you accepted? We can use social media to increase our knowledge, and if I was capable of working reality. Oh, you should listen to this. Uh, Brought me to open my eyes. Every powerful, every country that comes in power. Where is it? He's an American ex-CIA or CIA still. Why does the USA still support Pakistan? Raj Shamani clips. Andrew Bustamante explains. No, no, now, but I asked you, but can you accept reality? Like, what is, yeah, we just have to accept what is here, what we see, and what we get, and what we know. And how much can we change today at this time? What can we change at hand? So I know what I can change here. What can you change right now? Do you feel you have that to you can try and change, accept reality and also try and change it, whatever we need to change here. What would you change? Don't go on my word like I can change the channel. Yeah, that's a good start. Good start. You can change the channel. And anything else you can change? Like I said, powerless. So, oh, how powerless are you? You feel powerless? Why would you feel powerless when you're the one who said the powerless? Uh, we can get some consolation from Paul. It's not a feeling. No? Okay, so in feeling also emotional, it's a reality as I've accepted. Depends how much you shouldn't should you accept the reality, the things we can change, we can try to change, even with our words, maybe inspire someone or maybe support someone in silence, being there with them. Like maybe if you can go to a hospital, right, and be with some patients, meet, go there and do some, go to the jail, meet some criminals, talk to them, maybe you can inspire them, change them. There's a lot of things we can do. Maybe give a helping hand in the hospital. Yes, which is why I'll plant some trees to fight back against desertification. Okay. Oh, you can help here in the UAE, Saudi Arabia. But there's a lot. You see what UAE has done to the desert, what Saudi Arabia has done, what Qatar and Kuwait and all. I used to work, you used to hospice. Oh, give me that. Why did you retract that message? Oh, as an hospice, you used to work. Amazing. So you see, that's something. We don't have to change anything, but just be there for our fellow beings who need our support. I used to work in hospice. Too many purposeless deaths. You saw too. Oh, that must be. Oh, too many purposeless deaths. I think it was auto deleted. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't delete it. Okay, I see. Purposeless deaths. Why would it be purposeless? But you were there. So could we not have in the hospital like people who, helping like you, being there for the dying, yes, people dying with their hopes for change. Oh, what kind of change in this world? Not you, probably YouTube deleted it. Oh, okay, let me see. Why was it deleted? Yeah, I can't get it. I can't retrieve it. I think YouTube deleted it. I don't know why. So, hope. What is better than hope, Corinthian? What is better than hope? Huh? Hope for change. So, let's say if I have love and people to love, would I need more? Would I need anything? Isn't love enough? caring love. So bravo, I mean, you used to be in the hospice. Amazing. Very brave. So you were there for them were the loved ones there in the hospital? We need more people like you. Oh, according to them, I was selfishly there for myself. Why is that? Oh, they didn't believe in. They must be really disheartened. The loved ones were not coming to meet them, to see them. Hope for finite outcomes is used to prolong the power of torturers. Hope for finite outcomes, like saving their lives to prolong the power of torturers. You mean keeping them alive, you're torturing them, prolonging the power of torture. Every misspelling you see is my attempt at bypassing the auto deletion. Oh, yes, I got that. I got that. Okay. So it is torturers. So you mean to say you just kept them alive as a doctor or a nurse or a caretaker in the hospital, and that was torture for them? Sometimes we need, I think I wouldn't go through that pain. I would want euthanasia to be given to me. Yes, you get what I mean. My earlier point of the complaints box. Yeah, I didn't get that. Sorry. Oh, yes, yes, like that. I got it. Keep. I'm also alive, like torture. It's torture. But I feel the UAE, they do care for the leaders. They care, they listen. In olden times, we could take, every Emirati could take the problem to the Sheikh directly. But now we have so many. Uh, so maybe it's like, we go to the majlis, the gathering. Now we have also complaint boxes and supporters, and the government is there. We can go to the organization, like some, what do you call that, for development. There are lots of organizations here. Their care is analogous to tasawwuf. I'd much rather the Quran's killing. Okay, we're back at the beginning of our thought discussion. Yeah. Yes, I went. My mind, sorry. Yeah. I mean, a fair analogous to tasawwuf. Yeah, they're more like Sufi. No, but Islam, even if you're not a Sufi, there's an ayat, right? Surah Dhaha. So you don't have to be a Sufi to care for in Islam. Round and round we go. Exactly how governments prefer us to be to maintain their power. No, I don't think this would be fair for the United Arab Emirates, right? At least their people they care for. Yeah, some Pakistani workers some time ago, yeah, that was something like neglected, or even the Pakistani government wouldn't care for their people, expats here working in Dubai or UAE. So improvement was needed, and some lapse, some negligence here. So you believe that UAE also is all about power? The leaders are just I don't believe this. I like to believe, although there are some human rights violations, a citizen is worthless to the government. When said citizen can no longer be taxed or squeezed for GDP. No, but they really care, even though there was no tax for even the outsiders, foreigners. I, sorry, I beg to differ on this point. There's no tax, there was no tax here, but still they cared for the citizens, they care for the land, the citizens, they do. Humanitarian. They are humanitarian and they care. UAE, ah, although there's, but the UAE president is doing a lot. Families need urgent support. Vulnerable families need you. This is in the UAE. UAE is donating a lot, has been generous, opening hospitals outside of UAE, even Pakistan, in a place in Pakistan I didn't know existed until I met Sayyid Yusuf Zaidi. His cousin was from Rahim Yar Khan. Yes, in many places abroad, the citizen is worthless if they don't pay the tax or the, you know, squeezed for GDP. As you say, Dubai Humanitarian is the only non-profit, independent humanitarian free zone authority hosting a community of around 80 members. Oh, so UAE, the official portal of the United Arab Emirates. I've typed a lot. Please continue with your stream. No, you can. It's not a lot. It's good to talk with you. This is not my vulnerable families need you. No, no. I still believe that the UAE they're doing a lot for humanity, human beings. They're this I can say they are humanitarian and they care for their people. It's good to chat with you too. It's really good to chat with you. Theo, thanks so much. And I hope it's I I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for UAE. You know, I don't know where I would be, in the garbage bin or something in Karachi. Yet I miss Karachi now. UAE is helping me a lot, a lot. So financially, although we need maybe if I go to my Emirates, I'll get a free nurse, someone to take care of. They provide nurses for free and financial, they call it salary, financial aid that they're giving those who need it, who can't work. So thank you, Theo, for all this chat. Really appreciate it. I cannot say, I'm so touched. This time I had a good chat. Thank you for a great chat. Wish you the best. Have a beautiful day wishing. If wishing helps. So, have a wonderful, beautiful day. Always. Now, so let's see if this change occurs. That this is not blasphemy. This is not insulting. This is like we can, truth seekers, searcher, and if I can help Muslims and even ex-Muslims, if UAE can change the law, appeal wherever, anywhere, in Pakistan also, try to appeal corruption, end of corruption in Pakistan, ending corruption. But my appeals went unheard. Is the righteous anger. But maybe, just maybe, some UAE can hear my appeal for this, and that this is not blasphemy. You see, we can look at this with doubtful eyes and share this, and this is a dangerous religion, really dangerous. Take which religion says, if a religion says, you if they leave this religion, kill them, please see that this in itself is unjustifiable. We're not criminals. The disbelievers are made criminals, and it is so intense. Like in Surah 9, ayat. Um, so this is what I'm showing to now. If you are appealing to the world of the Muslim world, to please see this and change this or leave this. The Surah 9, ayat 23 or 24 warns believers against taking disbelieving parents or siblings as close allies. Close allies. Now you would say, not close, should not take close allies, but you can be with them, you can give them company. What is this? So it shouldn't be like this. You can't take parents as or siblings as close allies, stating that those who do so are truly wrongdoers, emphasizing that faith and allegiance to God must come before family ties if those families choose disbelief over belief. Oh my God, and the theme continued in the next verse. Thank you, AI overview. Really appreciate this. Surah 9, Ayah 24, that contrasts worldly loves with love for God. Worldly loves, even your wife you can't love as much as you should love God and His messenger and striving in His cause. So these are called wrongdoers in this way. Yeah. It is verse 23. They're called wrongdoers here. Zalim. If they do this, taking their fathers or their siblings, brothers as allies. And now you can expound on this. What does this mean? And they'll say, yes, God has told us so. But see, this God, a true God, like, what are you? They are wrongdoers who do this. The believers who do this are wrongdoers. Maybe by your actions, by your, over there in Surah Fusilat, the one who has great good. So inviting in the way of Allah and being righteous. And so you see, why can't there they are not zalims who do this, right? Be good to your enemies, be patient. If you forgive them, overlook those, overlook who also? Look at what God says here. Oh God, I've forgotten which verse it was now. I have to search for it. Let me see if I can find it. So the Christians who distort the words, and what else do they do? Quran ayat, let's see if I can find it. Why does this come? Forgive them and overlook. Here God says, Surah Ma'idah 13 to 14. So for the breaking of their oaths, so for the breaking of their covenant, we cursed them. Allah cursed them, and we made their hearts hard. Allah made their hearts hard. Terrible for they distort the words from their places. Terrible for those who are, who have to interact with these people, making their hearts hard from their places and forgot a part of what they were reminded of it, and not will you cease to discover of treachery from them. Moreover, you will not cease to discover. So they will not even cease, stop from treachery. They're going on from them, except a few of them, but forgive them. And overlook, indeed, Allah loves the doers of good, the good doers. Muhsineen. Here Allah says this. Even though they've broken their oaths, they've broken the covenant with Allah. Allah cursed them. Lan, right? So somewhere this. And we made their hearts hard. They distort the words from their places and forgot a part of what they were reminded. They even they forgot how. Okay, so you know what? There's an Indian song and a Pakistani song too. हम भूल गए रे हर बात, or Pakistani is like हम भूल गए हर बात, मगर तुम्हारा प्यार नहीं भूले. So they forgot, or Allah should have put they neglected, not forgot. If they forgot, or they were not keen in remembering. This is the reasons coming up, from the Muslims' minds to say, no, no, what Allah means by forgot is they weren't keen in remembering it. That's why they forgot. Oh my God. Then you can see that if they forgot, no, no, they were keen, they were not keen in remembering the word of God. That's why they forgot. A part of what they were reminded, right? They forgot because they weren't keen in remembering. Okay, of it, and not will you cease to discover of treachery from them, except a few of them. And oh, that that Hindi, Indian song and Pakistani song, maybe I think both is there. Uh, the words are the same, if I'm not mistaken. So, love, if God just had brought or sent down the religion of love, can you forget love, right? Maybe the worldly people, then if they forget, okay, they forgot, they don't want to think about love, or, they forgot about it. But are we supposed to go after them and kill them, call them mujrim, when they're just selfishly, whatever, worldly, not politically, like playing dirty, power, hungry? I just watched the Raj Shamani video you recommended. And how do you read Surah 10:94? Oh, don't ask me about that. I read Allama Tabatabai on that. He doubts. So it's the Prophet who doubts in it. So they should ask the Jews and the Christians, or the people who are given the scripture, whoever they are, the Magi's, the ones who are given the scripture, right? So that's an absurd ayat. You're talking about that ayat, right? It's absurd. Yet Allah says this is the truth. So He should have made this Quran uh, to be read in such a way that it assures you, rather than go to ask those who are given the scripture when you are in doubt. And it even tells the Prophet that when you are in doubt, or if you are in doubt, sorry, if you are in doubt. So there could be a possibility in the Prophet to be in doubt. So I explained that in my previous live streams on that. So you can watch that, but I can't remember which exactly. They're like 3 hours or 2 hours. I can't remember. Anyways, I'll answer you on, like, it is an absurdity, right, in this ayat to say, go and ask those if you have a doubt about this that we have revealed to you, what we have revealed to you. And then Allah says, but this is the truth and you should not doubt it, right? Meaning, there's absurdity. So if this is the truth, this should remove your doubt. Not asking those when this is being revealed to you directly from through, the word of Allah, through Jibrail, the trusted spirit, Gabriel, then how could even the prophet have doubts on this? Remind me again your reason for referring the Raj Shamani video, that the world of power, whoever, whichever country, and it's not only America, but it's since history, right? And whoever in the future will come in power will do the things, corruption and all this, everyone for their interest and for power gaining. It's power gaining, right? So, what you said, did you find what you said to me here as similar to what you said? Your view about world and power, and in your opinion, if you were in those positions of power, you would be serving. I would be serving the human beings who have put me in that position. I would not look at myself as a person of power, but I would look at myself, I would be, and if I feel that actually the power, the human beings, the ones who have put me in that position have given me, right? Have chosen me. So I would be serving them. I would be a servant of them. Okay, okay, got it. You got it? I understand, Sarah. Thank you. You're most welcome, Theo. And great that you saw that. Thank you. I didn't think you would see it so quickly, so soon. So I would be serving them. That's what I would do, whatever position. So for the breaking of the covenant, Allah cursed them. Yet Allah is telling you, but pardon them and overlook them. These ones now, they are Jews and Christians. Here he's saying this. And then for the Christians, he's saying what? And from those who say we are Christians, we took the covenant, but they forgot a portion. So now they forgot a portion. So the one is for the Jews, the previous ayat, or what? A portion of that of which they were reminded. They forgot because they weren't keen in remembering, so they forgot a portion of it. Or Allah should say they neglected a portion of it and didn't want to remember. So we caused among them animosity. Now, where is among the Christians animosity and hatred until the day of resurrection? The animosity and hatred is between the Muslims, the radicalized now going after the moderate Muslim, Sunnis also. The Sunni moderate ones, they're going after them, the radical Sunnis. Like the Muslim Brotherhood and all this, thinking they are true Muslims and these are hypocrites and apostates, declaring them to be disbelievers, apostates, hypocrites. The animosity that we have seen as Shias against us in some Sunnis, extremists, conflict, animosity, hatred. I've heard us, I've heard about a Sunni extremist saying that they hate Shias, right? Or Shia Islam, but they, of course, then they would hate us. If they hate Shia Islam, what we are, or what I was practicing, or what the Shias practice, then they hate the Shias, right? So it's between Muslims now. And since day one, since that time, since the time Prophet Muhammad or was on his deathbed, conflict. Don't give him the pen and paper. Omar said he's delirious. Huh? And Umar saying he's delirious. This they don't take as blasphemy. And if I let's say I want to point out this hadith, pen and paper. Omar called Prophet Muhammad when he was on his deathbed, asking for pen and paper. He was sick, ill, called him delirious. Right? He doesn't know what he's saying. Omar expressed concern during Prophet Muhammad's final illness, famously stating that the Prophet was overwhelmed by illness. Some say, some use the word delirious, calling him delirious. A remark. So they say, Omar, I could pretend to be caring for the Prophet, but Omar, calling him delirious here is not, this is not blasphemy. Calling him delirious or raving. So you see here the Muslims have to, they have to compromise. They have to use an excuse for Omar that he was actually expressing concern, like the Prophet is on his deathbed and is saying, "Give me pen and paper." For what? A personal issue? What he wants to give his wife's inheritance? Or to save so that you would not go astray? Oh my God, look at the request of the Prophet for pen and paper for what? To write advice for his companions, a statement that would prevent them from going astray. Umar intervened, objected. If I, so the Sunnis and the rest non-Shia Muslims, they defend Umar. Okay, they don't call it blasphemy because they use this saying that he expressed concern by preventing Prophet Muhammad from writing something that would lead that would not lead the companions astray. What did Umar do? He let the possibility of companions to go astray. But I would be punished in the UAE for blasphemy, for apostasy in another country, also in the UAE. I will be punished. I didn't even do this crime. This is a crime. This is a big, big, big blunder. Umar preventing him and objecting to giving the Prophet pen and paper. This is more than blasphemy. This is letting the companions go astray and the Ummah being divided. Had Prophet Muhammad written, he would have written what? Ali is the successor after me. Man kunta mawla fahadha aliyun mawla. Take him as the Imam, right? That's what the Shia say. And whatever, anyways, but please, Sunnis, look at this. Preventing the Prophet from writing, that would be letting the companions go astray. Do Shia Muslims have proof? Proof of what? From Ghadir Khum, like the signs are there, right? Before he went into his deathbed, fell into his deathbed, the Shia said, Ghadir Khum, Prophet Muhammad already had announced that whoever I'm the Mawla of, Ali is the Mawla of. They say, no, this doesn't mean that Ali would succeed after Prophet Muhammad. They have some evidence, proof, yes, they have proof, the Shias. And this is accepted by the Sunnis also. At Ghadir Khum. So yeah, but the thing is that this prophet, you see, Shias don't see. Umar prevented him. Imam Ali can't do anything. The warrior. Going back to the earlier question, if the people who appointed you, if they wanted violence, no way would I serve violence. No way, Theo, by now you should know this. Why would I serve violence? Yes, I would serve the people for the benefit, for not encroaching upon anyone's rights. Huh. You mean to say serve the people like if they tell me to kill someone of their own or another? Oh, where would I get my morality from? From the secular system. I have to be a very clever server of humanity. If I have to take it from philosophers like Hume, how Hume came to altruism, because you're benevolent. Current leaders aren't, which is why they only serve their own power. Can you generalize like this about all the current leaders? If UAE wanted, do you think they would by now not put me in jail? The current, you mean I'm in the can't utilitarianism doesn't necessarily prevent violence. What violence are you talking about? What violence? It doesn't prevent. Can't. What is utilitarianism? Usefulness rather than beauty or ornamentation. Yeah, the greatest good for the greater number. Oh, yeah, this, yeah, utilitarianism. Oh, what about altruism? Altruism, sorry. The same violence of war as argued in Raj Hamani video. But that is what you said, right? So I don't agree to that, but that is the reality that he has spoken about in this world, the reality that we have to accept. Yes, you can try to bring Paul's power and, you know, yes, you can try to change by preaching and even like I'm doing, try to bring a change. Altruism forgets that resources are finite. Yes, I have to refresh my thing on knowledge on what is altruism. So, yeah, but what about altruism? Like Omar was seen as altruistic by Sunni but not Shia. Yeah, It differs, yeah. I got it now. And thanks for the example. Yeah, so what about altruism? Okay, thank you again. You're most welcome. So, what about altruism? Is selfless concern for the well being of others, motivating actions that benefit someone else at a potential cost or risk to oneself without expecting reward. Yeah, so where does this come from, right? Which philosopher worked this out? Without the belief in God. Auguste Comte. Key philosophers discussing altruism include Auguste Comte discussing, who coined the term in the 1830s as the opposite of egoism and a core of his religion of humanity, and modern thinkers like Peter Singer and William MacAskill, who developed effective altruism, advocating using reason to do the most good possible, often contrasting with Ayn Rand's critique of altruism. Effective altruism, a modern philosophical and social movement that uses evidence and reason to determine the most effective ways to improve the world, often involving substantial charitable giving. Ayn Rand, a philosopher, strongly criticized altruism as defined by Comte, viewing it as a destructive force, a position debated by scholars. So we have the pros and the cons. Yes. Theo says Ayn Rand with an exclamation mark. Ah, so who do you think? Why is this? Why was this debated? Why criticized strongly? One could lose oneself. I mean, a total altruism, how to put it, put one's self interest, sacrificing, like Imam Hussein. Yeah, this would be more practical. Little bit of egoism mixed with altruism. So care for yourself and you'll care for others. But if you deny yourself, caring for others, you're being unjust to yourself also. Oh, so no, don't deny yourself. Don't sacrifice yourself for others. Don't be a martyr, I would say. Have a beautiful life, enjoy life, but at the same time, you know. So this, yeah, this, my God, attributed to Greek and Roman philosophers, antiquity of antiquity, Plato, Aristotle, the Stoics, and the Epicureans. Stanford Encyclopedia Philosophy. Theo says, you said you would serve the people who appointed you to power. Or Yeah, what they've given me the power, right? I don't have the power. So the people collective who have given me the power, but not serve them if they demand violence. Yeah, because your morality isn't from God, but secular utility and altruism. And here we are. Okay, back to Umar. Yes, right. So I would use my mind and maybe also yeah, from philosophers and secular utility and altruism. Okay, back to Umar. Altruistically preventing the pen and paper. Yeah. So to do what? What was altruistic in this? Omar was thinking, concern for Prophet Muhammad's health. But should we bring? Because I'm altruistically preventing. Was he? He wasn't thinking of altruism. Is not there, right? Because he wasn't thinking of what Prophet Muhammad said. There it would be. It wouldn't be altruist altruism. No, Omar wasn't thinking altruistically. Theo, Omar was just thinking of Prophet Muhammad. Yeah, he was just thinking. You see, if he was thinking altruistically, it's like Prophet Muhammad wanting to, okay, he's overwhelmed by illness and all this delirious, but even in his this overwhelming illness, he is thinking altruistically, just in this overwhelming to write something so that the companions to prevent them from going astray. Prophet Muhammad was thinking altruistically, not Umar. Theo, the words were overwhelmed by illness. That's just one person, but Prophet Muhammad is the altruistic here, not Umar. Umar is just thinking of one person's goodness, and what's the word, right? He's Umar is just thinking of the Prophet's well-being. Only one person. Altruism is when you sacrifice yourself, you deprive yourself, or you act like a martyr, or you're a martyr, right? The words were overwhelmed by illness. The Quran is enough, preventing from going astray. Pardon? You're saying the Quran, what Umar said, the Quran is enough, which prevents you from going astray. Oh, yeah. But now here there's no altruism or anything. There's just the idea of Quran is enough. I'm not convinced that we're arguing differently regarding Umar's altruistic action. Altruistic action and for the whole, for the betterment. Altruism is not utilitarianism. Altruism is one person sacrifices himself, right, for the benefit of the whole, a selfless concern for the well-being of others, for the well-being of others. Theo, Oh, we're back to Umar. Not utilitarianism. You're mixing it up. This is altruism, I think. Aren't you mixing? This is selfish concern for the well being of others. So you think Umar's altruistic action, okay, but I feel that Prophet Muhammad was altruistic. Yes, the well being of others, the well being of Muhammad. But Muhammad is saying, I want to write something that will, he wants to write something that will not, um, that will prevent the companions from going astray at the risk of people blaming Omar, at the risk of Omar's reputation. Pardon? At the risk of people blaming Omar, at the risk of Omar's reputation. Uh, that's not the it's not a proper. No, no, for the betterment of others, for the betterment of others, not. Okay, I don't know how to discuss this with you. Wait, before you go to Omar, Prophet Muhammad's action, right, is altruistic, isn't it? Do you see Prophet Muhammad's action as altruistic or not? Hello, Theo. Do you see Prophet Muhammad's action as altruistic or not? Overwhelmed by illness, but he wanted to write something to save his ummah. Both are altruistic, yes. Both are altruistic, right? Now, Omar said the Quran is enough. So Omar prevented this. Okay, yes. So Omar said the Quran is enough, moreover, right? So who would know better that the Quran is enough or what I have to write is enough, is, is needed to save my nation? Huh? Omar also gave the reason that the Quran is enough. Are people astray now, Zahra? No, no, that's not the problem. That's not the point of are people astray or not now? The problem is why did then Prophet Muhammad say to prevent my Sahabas or my nation, my Ummah from going astray? Would you ask Prophet Muhammad that question if you were there? Are people astray now? For that time, where Prophet Muhammad, yes, people are astray. One Muslim is saying to another school of thought Muslim that you are astray. You are astray. Yes, they are. But that besides this, Theo, yes, the Sunnis are telling the Shias, you are kafirs, you are disbeliever, you are the astray one. The Shias are saying the Sunnis are deviated astray, meaning the Salafis may be saying some against the Shias, the same thing as the Sunnis say, right? But that is not the point. This point shouldn't come in. The point is that Prophet Muhammad said, let me write something so that the people would not. Would you trust Prophet Muhammad on his altruism or Umar on his altruism? Who would you trust? Theo, if you were there as a believer and as a companion of Prophet Muhammad, who would you trust? I would ask Muhammad about the people of Zut. No. See, you're not sticking to the point here. The point is, no, you can't ask Prophet Muhammad when he doesn't want to tell you about the people of Zut at that time. He's telling you, give me pen and paper. You're there. Give me pen and paper. I want to write something that would prevent my nation from going astray. Which altruistic one will you trust? Omar, I'm asking you, you're giving me another question, you're telling me another thing. In this, give me an answer. But I wasn't, no, just imagine if you were there. You're saying both are altruistic, right? But which one would you trust and give the paper to? Which one, pen and paper to? If you were there, Theo, if you were there, just answer the question, please. If I can imagine myself there as you ask, I would ask him my question, not yours. But he hasn't asked you for anything. And no, even what you would say or what I would say, what the Quran says. Quran doesn't say. Quran says in what condition or what. Surah Hashar ayat, actually. So let's not go here and there. Whatever the Prophet gives you, take. And whatever he refrains you from, refrain from. So that's it. Right? This is what God says, and we can't, the Muslim believers at least, should not go against. Umar went against this. Surah Hashar ayat, which one is it? Whatever the Prophet gives, you take. So let's end the argument on this. Understand that you're portraying Umar was going against Muhammad. I understand and agree. Yes, okay. Thank you. And it is blasphemy, right? And it is disobedience to against this ayat, Surah also. So shouldn't it be blasphemy also? And what Allah restored to his messenger. So, and whatever the messenger has given you, take. And what he has forbidden you, I mean, what he prevents you from, is not forbidden. The word is not forbidden. Refrain from. The Arabic word here is not forbidden. It's it's nahakum. It's not forbidden. My point about altruism is that it's a narrative spoken by people in power, of which they're subjective, as you were when you said you would serve if appointed to power, but not if those appointing. Narrative spoken by people in power. It's a narrative, so no, it's a philosophical, it's an understanding, it's not a narrative, it's contemplation, it's observation, and it's using your mind to come to something that is good for all. This reality you asked me to accept, I just suggested you accept, right? Is one that's subjective to those in power. You see, you're saying that only you're calling the philosophers realization or observation using the mind as a narrative only spoken by people. I don't know why you're doing this. Are you doing this because you think that morality should come from a higher power, the highest power, and not the worldly powers of these philosophers also? Huh? This reality you asked me to accept is one that's subjective. So, what do you want to accept? And I'm not asking you to accept in the sense that you accept it and don't try to change it. But what we can change, we should be able to change, is one that's subjective to those in power. As the definition of altruism has proven, when viewed differently by either Umar or Muhammad. Okay, what is this, which is altruism also, I think, consists of what is this which is for the greater good of all, for the greater good of all, right? Sacrificing oneself. Altruism is concerned for the well-being, the life of others independently of personal benefit. Giving alms to the poor is, wait a minute, what is for the greater good of all? I told you my choice of the bees leaving the hive, but you said that I have to live in reality. But you can't change this nature. You can't change the bee's nature. That right? This is the nature of the bees. That's why I said about the nature of the bees you can't change. Can you change the weather? So if you go to Antarctica, right, you have to be like those, then build, what do you call them? Eskimos, right? Eskimos? Okay, your choice of bees leaving the hive. But can the bees leave the hive? This is your choice, but you can't change it. You can't change nature, so in that you have to be a natural, it's the natural law that you want to change. So I said you have to face reality, you have to accept this reality, this nature, natural laws. Brother, Theo, are people astray now? Oh my goodness. If people are astray, then Omar was wrong. I just told you. Yes, according to some Muslims, the others are astray. If people are astray, then Umar was wrong. Yes, they are astray. Some, I mean, claiming that some Muslim school of thought, Shia school of thought, claiming that the Sunnis are astray, the Sunnis claiming that the Shias are astray. I just told you. Then Umar is wrong, right? But now you want to come to altruism. So people are not astray. That means, oh, please. I just told you they are. You're bringing that back. I don't know why, Theo. If I can agree with the opinion of Omar, what's difficult about agreeing with my definition? No, just because you agree to, what are you agreeing to my opinion? No, you shouldn't be agreeing to my opinion. You should be seeing what is altruism here. Just because you agree to my opinion doesn't mean I agree to your opinion. Theo, are you? I'm sorry. I don't know what we're. If you're going like this, then I cannot argue with you. We can't have a dialogue. We can't have a discussion like this. Are you Indian? I brought the definition of astray and altruism to demonstrate your subjectivity. Okay. Are you Indian? Are you from India? I'm of the opinion that the definition are objective. Oh, okay. Okay. Theo, I already answered. Are people astray now? The Muslims? Again, you're asking me the same question. And so, what now? Where do we go from here with you? You didn't hear my answer? Are you Indian, Theo? Can you please tell me? Are you Indian? I'm sorry, I don't get you. I lost you. What's this? Again, you asked me, are people astray? I had answered you before on this. I did, I heard all you've said. But then why did you have to ask me again, are people astray now, Zahra? I don't understand. And now we're like, what is this? So why do you have to answer me again? Ask me again, sorry. Are people astray now, Zahra? I repeated myself because we disagree on the definition of altruism. Yeah, okay, we may disagree, but I'm not good. That's okay, right? We're not going to kill each other or, you know, no bad feelings. You disagree, I disagree with you. I cannot agree with you. You cannot agree with me, that's it. Okay, brother, are you from India? Where are you from? Are you from Arab country? Sorry, I would rather be skilled than to skill. Sorry, okay, I don't get where is this coming from? Like, okay, you may be skilled, but you need to be taught how to be skilled. So are you going to say that teachers are also corrupted in power? Teachers in power over children. That word is to avoid auto deletion by YouTube. Auto deletion. Which word? I would rather be killed than to kill. So you're saying you won't even fight to defend your life. Okay, correct. You said it correctly. Okay, then you would not even defend your life, brother? If someone is coming to kill you, would you allow them to kill you? We're actually sometimes we're not on the same level. Like I repeated myself because we disagree on the definition of altruism. But I told you the answer. This would not help. The worst of the worst. Pardon? What way are you answering? I don't get you. Sorry. Uh, you mean you wouldn't defend yourself? someone is being raped, you won't, you don't want them to defend themselves. And if they can, you know, if they're uh, defending themselves and they kill that rapist because he won't stop, and if they can kill that rapist, like, I think you're reading the wrong chat. Wrong chat? Where? What wrong chat? Sorry, I didn't get you, brother. Uh, I would rather be graped than to grape. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean you would rather be raped? But if you can defend yourself, brother, no, that is right. You would rather be raped than to rape. But when you have no sense of like, yeah. So, but out of self defense, like you shouldn't fight back. Like, no, using no, like Jesus says, give, when slapped, give your other cheek also, right? And you can, defense is subjective. Oh, goodness, I don't understand how you're answering me. Sorry, I failed to get you, Theo. Jesus isn't a good example for defense, no. But defense is objective also and subjective both. Depends, right? So, would you defend yourself or not? Can you give me a direct answer? Is it, or you have to, sometimes, yeah. Brother, Theo, would you defend yourself if you have to save your life? My earliest argument today was against a tyrannical government. Which one is it? Which is why I recommend Paul's method. What is Paul's method? I would. Okay, you would, but what is Paul's method against a tyrannical government? Or you would recommend Imam Hussein's. So Shia say, I would recommend Hussein's method. What is Paul's method? He was governed by Emperor Nero. Yeah? Okay. And what happened to Paul? But you can't give me a straight answer. If your life and you can defend your life by killing the person, he died. Okay. So you wouldn't defend your life. If you if someone's you wouldn't fight, you wouldn't, I would not. Oh, you wouldn't. Okay. All right. Okay. No, I disagree with this. That means you would allow evil to happen. Oh my goodness. So I don't agree to that. You know that, yeah? No, you're allowing the other person to kill you, and you would allow the like you're allowing this, and you're setting an example, telling the others. And Paul has set an example, and like Hussein has set an example. Okay, you fight, but at the same time, it's too much sacrifice. No, you don't have to sacrifice, and you should defend your life. You should not give in to evil. I'm allowing evil right now because I'm powerless right now. Hmm. So this is what I said. But if you had the power to kill someone out of defense, self-defense, to save your life, would you do that or not? But you're contradicting yourself. I wouldn't disallow it only for my sake. Pardon? I thought we both agreed we are powerless. No, no, I'm No, I didn't agree to that. I don't agree to that. I don't agree to we are powerless, completely powerless. No, no, contradiction from me. You're once again giving me a hypothetical power. Oh my God, I don't know from where to where. Uh, are you Indian? Seems like it. You're Indian. Your logic and all this. I've had Indian men here. Okay, fine. I'll file my skill and grape under. Okay, okay. You don't get me. You see, you're not answering my questions properly. I'm saying if you had the power to defend your life by killing another when he's come to kill you, would you do it or not? You're not answering me. Theo, you're going here and there. Sometimes you also make the assumptions. If you were there, Zara, would you do this? If you became the ruler or the leader. So, but then you're contradicting yourself. You're telling me I'm allowing evil right now because I'm powerless right now. But you accuse me of allowing evil. Yes, but you said it yourself here. I'm allowing evil right now because I'm powerless right now. But if you were powerful, if you had some power, you yourself said it. So yourself are contradicting yourself. You can do what you like, Theo, but when we're discuss, am I not allowed? Now you're putting the gaslighting on me. Now you're gaslighting. You may do what you like, right? You may do what you like, Theo. No one is forcing you. It is just that we have a dialogue, discussion. You are allowed to allow evil, but at least accept it. I already said if I was in power, I wouldn't entertain YouTube chats. I would be networking with other people in power. Okay, then please go and network with other people. Why? Has someone like you have to chat here? Okay, I accept it as I said from the beginning. What are you accepting? Please don't put the thing on me. I'm not forcing you, but just shows that you will be allowing evil to take place because killing is evil without cause, right? But the reality is, I'm not in power, hence, I'm here. But you don't have to be here. You can be on someone else's channel. You don't have to be here with me. No one is forcing you. We're just discussing. But evil is allowed when you allow a person to kill you without a cause. You haven't done any harm to them, and you're allowing them to kill you. Isn't that evil? Since you don't believe in killing anyone, but you're allowing the other person to kill you. So you can't. So don't put it on me that am I not allowed to allow evil? You are allowed to do anything you like. But again, with logic and all this, you're not even following logic. So, what are we using here? Are we using logic? If I was truly powerful, it would be altruistic of me to allow evil, skill, and grave to happen to me. Because if I was truly powerful, I'd be able to take it. To allow, take what? Sorry, I don't agree to that. So so why wouldn't you? Why would you allow a person to kill you and not defend yourself? Take the evil happening to me. Okay, you would take the evil happening to you? Oh, God. Okay. Look, I'm not forcing you or anything. I'm just that. Are we on logic or not? Or are we contradicting? See this. God, Theo, can I have your name since we're chatting like this? Can you please tell me at least where you're from? Theo is my name. Theo Logos Musica. I'm from YouTube. Oh, God. Like, you are a bot? Okay, you are a bot. I'm really tired now. I guess you have discouraged the living daylights out of me. No, I'm not going to move with my live stream. Can I have a human being here instead of talking to a bot? No, no, no one has asked. Please, I would like you to just leave me alone, okay? Please. Mahesh Chaudhary. Hello, brother. Oh, God, another Indian. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. Uh, Indians and all this. I'm not with Indians. I don't want to talk to Indians, except for what I'm here for. So please don't take me out of my topic and then, gaslight me and tell me that I'm forcing you to do something and not allowing you. Mahesh Chaudhary. Oh, God. Thank you. Yeah, please don't come here. Indians, this is not for you. The topic, which is not for you, don't be here and make me stray from my topic. I only asked, I never said anyone forced. You asked me in the way that I've like forcing you or something, imposing this on you. No, not only that, you have gone straying to the leaders of UAE and they are all corrupt and they are all, power corrupts. This is what you were trying to get at, Theo, right? Not only Omar, right? And that I should take Paul's way. When you brought up altruism, I didn't bring up altruism. You started it first. You started the debate first with me. You started to make me stray from my topic. I just asked you to share this. If you can, we can make a difference on this. You brought Paul. No, no, you just didn't ask me this and that. Yes, it is on screen. What? You asked chat what we would do. I said to share this, and yes, I asked what we would do. You brought Paul in. But I'm not a Christian. Oh, you brought your opinion. But that's not reality now. Paul is not reality. What we can do right now, I asked. I asked to be shared so we can change the scholars, Islamic scholars' point of view, practical, being practical. You gave me your answer that we should go to Paul and do what Paul did in the Bible. But politely, I said, yes, you demonstrated that I don't live in reality. No, sorry, look. The reality of now is that what we can do now, what is expedient now to do. Brother, okay, I've had enough with you. I'm sorry. The way you speak, yes, you demonstrated that I don't live in reality. Sorry, I said you're not being practical. What is at hand? Like I would tell the Muslims that what is at hand here is for the religious scholars, Islamic. How we cannot introduce Paul to them. You want to introduce Paul to them and convince them not to kill people. You do that, then go and do it. So that is reality. To convince them to follow Paul. Why don't you do that on your channel? Right? Please do that on your channel. What is at hand is that those in power don't operate the way you and I do. This was my whole argument. Uh, they they don't operate like we do. They no, but they can if we appeal to them. They just might hit the religious scholars, the Muslim leaders, like the UAE president, the UAE religious scholars, Saudi Arabia, the Islamic world. I'm appealing to. Can I at least do that? Will and you're saying you're being totally negative about it, that they don't operate. So whatever we do here is what? But then why introduce Paul to me? Because I don't also operate like you do. I will not take Paul. I'm saying, and there are, well, we have changed Muslims and they have left Islam. They have changed. They have changed. From atheist, Haris Sultan has changed. Many made many leave. You went to Paul. And then you're going against that they will not change. They don't operate like me. So us, so they, no, please, like you. So I'm interacting with your question, and Paul, if you reject his method, it's fine. I'm only interacting with chat. Oh, you're a bot. Are you a bot? Oh, you're not a human being. Okay, you're sighing now, and I've had it. I have to sigh. Oh, you're not a human being. Okay, now please, please, I'm also very fed up. I'm also sighing inside. First, you call me Christian. Oh my goodness. Then you ask me, so are you a Christian? I asked you, is that a crime to ask you? Since you're, since Paul is Christian, right? If dehumanizing me helps you, stop this nonsense. I'm dehumanizing you by calling you a Christian, asking you if you are a Christian. Paul was a Christian. Is that dehumanizing you? So be it. Then, if you ask me if I'm Indian, now you accuse me of being a bot. Oh, because you're saying here I'm only interacting in chat. What do you mean by that? Who are you? I'm just asking you. I'm dehumanizing you because I called you a bot. I'm sorry, I don't get you. Are you a bot? Is bot is for real. There are bots here. And yet I tell you, my name is Theo. Where are you from? You said you're from YouTube. You didn't say you're from India. You didn't say, no. Okay, you're not a bot. You said you're from YouTube. Is that a place? Is that a city? Yes. Which country? You said you're from YouTube. Which country is YouTube from? The city. Oh, you're saying that YouTube is a city. Are you mocking UAE? Oh, YouTube is from UAE. Are you mocking me? What? Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Are you mocking me? Or are you mocking my knowledge? So you're from the city YouTube, and YouTube is in UAE. No, I thought you said you're from YouTube. So that's why I asked you, are you a bot? When I asked you previously, are you from the UAE? Are you from KSA? What are you saying? Sorry, I don't understand you. I'll take my leave now. Rest. Sorry, excuse me. No rest for me. But thank you. Anonymity is a nuance. Why did you take UAE and KSA's name? Oh my God, what is this? Oh, you mocked me, saying you're from YouTube. Now you put yes, no, UK, UAE, KSA. What is this? You can't be from UAE because our leaders, they don't use their power against others. I hope not. Not, at least I know I can trust my UAE leader. And once I trust him, I know he will not use his power to destroy me or kill me or do anything like that. The UAE president, God protect him. And you have said against my UAE president, generalizing that they operate through power, and because power corrupts and whatever corruption, it's corruption, it's corruption, and you are powerless. Oh my God. Okay, I had enough also. Really had enough of this. I'm sorry. Oh, brother, I wish you well. But please, just, leave me alone in this. My God, I think I need to quit YouTube and just. Are you the president of UAE? No, it can't be. What is this really? I have to go now. Sorry for my. I should not socialize. I should isolate myself, and I should not talk with people. I should not even discuss anything with anyone because it seems where no one seems to be on the level. We don't cooperate. We don't understand. Paul and the UAE leaders will not listen. The UAE leaders, then goodness, what is this? We can go on like this, but I can keep trying and maybe, please, make life simple. Please, those who, thank you for the likes. Maybe if I appeal to the UAE, I wasn't appealing because at one time I thought Muslim Brotherhood and all, until when a Kuwaiti came to Goldie Ghamari, I saw Loay Al Sharif. Even then, I was afraid. So that's why I wasn't appealing to the UAE Sheikh. I was scared. Protection for them. Muslim Brotherhood is after them. I just wish that, so when Kuwaiti said that, I've just heard from a Kuwaiti, Jassim, brother, that he told Goldie Ghamari that now UAE does not punish, even imprison or fine their apostates. So a change could be, although Google is not giving me that, a change may have come. And I thought, okay, then this means that, but it's still like, I was afraid the other Muslim countries, like someone recently did, pointing fingers at the UAE. You have done this, you're not punishing your apostates. Like Sharif Khan coming and saying Munafiq hai because he made a temple. And then the people, Muslims, even maybe moderate Muslims, maybe pointing fingers at UAE, oh, you're not punishing the apostates. And so that's why I wasn't appealing. And here, maybe the previous live stream, I was thinking, what have I done here? Because not feeling well at this time, very, very distraught and disturbed in my previous live stream. Oh my God, what have I done here? Even the UAE president can't stop them from attacking me. So I guess I have to. Oh goodness, how have I put it? Oh no. This was like I was dying. Okay. So I just did, oh my goodness, I've got to change the previous stream. I don't want the president to feel like he can't help me. He's helpless. He's powerless. This poor president of mine, Emirates, is powerless to help me. Oh, this is what I meant in my previous live stream. Like, I forgot this. And because with the spiritual attack, I thought a Muslim is attacking me, and Indian attacking me. Oh God. So I can't say this properly. So sometimes, when I'm not in my senses, because my senses are being hurt, in pain, and I say this senselessly, callously. Oh God, and I regret it. So, like if someone wants to kill me in Dubai, like this Sharif Khan said, even why? Even the UAE president? No, no. So, long time ago, I told myself that I shouldn't be appealing to the president, but sometimes don't rely on myself also, because my senses were kind of gone case at this time. I should change this, even the, oh God. Sometimes, yeah, it's mental illness. Let me just change this. What shall I say? I'm being attacked someone is attacking me. Okay, I know how to change this now. Someone attacking me and their cruelty against me in Dubai. Someone is attacking me, and their ongoing cruelty against me in Dubai. Thank you for the likes. I really appreciate this. This time I have, I think because of Theo, 10 likes. And have I liked it myself, my video? Sometimes I do. Sometimes. Recently I'm forgetting a lot to like my videos. And so someone is attacking me, and their ongoing cruelty against me in Dubai. Oh, so okay, I better go now. I feel so terrible, Bird, what I've done, and I should. Seems like there's no one to understand where I come from, or the logic we can, uh, even in logic, we can just keep it simple or share this. So now I said that I could appeal. I thought maybe I could appeal because, I found more evidence that I don't think UAE should be punishing even on blasphemy, and the other countries like Pakistan, Muslim, Islamic countries should stop punishing. And I have hope in you. I still have hope. I still feel Pakistan, those who in Pakistan listening to Haris Sultan, Haris Sultan, even the ex-Christian Ghalib Kamal and others, Apostle Prophet and David Wood, they have left Islam. So there are many who have left Islam in Pakistan, but they don't say it. So there is hope, and it is like for real now. So we can appeal to Pakistan to please see this. People are writing articles. Thank you to those about on blasphemy fixation, such terrible obsession with blasphemy in Pakistan that they're just killing on the drop of that when I think they were saying that this school of thought, Sunni school of thought, they're going against and punishing for blasphemy when they shouldn't be punishing for blasphemy even. So there was this article. Yeah, so I'm really tired. Let's see if I can make it. Find this article at least. Blasphemy. So appealing to Pakistan, religious scholars. I think they were saying that in Hanafi or what? And I was saying, no, 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 even Hanafi. I can't find that. Is it this one? Have I found it? I'm losing my voice. No, it's not this one. Humans have been persecuted for the crime of blasphemy. It is also misused in Pakistan so badly. Fleeing persecution, accused of blasphemy in Pakistan, criminalizes, and or another country that criminalizes blasphemy. Blasphemy is defined as an act of insulting God. In ancient, no, this is not the article. History of Pakistan, and my throat is hurting me. Like I better leave now before I harm. What do I do? What's the word? No, I can't go on. Before I harm my vocal cords severely. How much time? 4:14. 4 hours. My God, I have no mercy on myself. Thank you for your time and attention. Really appreciate it. Hope one day we can. Hope one day we can, in discussions, be together. And when we don't agree, just put it on logic that we are illogical or we're not together, but not saying that, blaming it on the other in an indirect manner. I hope we don't, like in that way, like a personal, that, you're not, can you not allow me, as if I'm not allowing you, like Theo said. So this way, uh, you can say that I have, in this case, proved that I'm not logical or what. But by gaslighting me in this way, by blaming me, that, in this way, saying that, am I not allowed to That gets personal attack on the personal attack side. So this way should not be, this kind of a sentence should not be used, but I don't know how to put it. How to say it? You see, you can say that you're not with me, or we're not, you've lost me, but saying that in this way, am I not allowed to allow evil on myself, or just allow evil? That's like saying that, you know, you are not allowing me, or I'm saying that you're not allowed, but look at the logic and be consistent. And that should you allow to yourself, should you allow yourself evil? When you are against evil, then why should you allow yourself evil if you're against evil? So rephrase the question, or whatever, not putting it this way that the other person is cornering you, or, has pushed you up the wall. Am I not allowed evil? You are allowed. So, but please rephrase your question and be more simple and straightforward. I know sometimes it's complicated, but use simple words and be simple, and please, yeah. So that would at least make it easier for us, not complicated. Making it complicated. Please make it simple.
We'll be back. Until then, thank you so much.
Yes, and oh, now, oh God, so complicated. So no. Yes, so I'm blaming Theo for complicating it and not making it simple, right? Directly blaming Theo for this. So please make it simple, be direct, and so like that. Simplify, and together look at it instead of like the way. Didn't I don't like Theo's way. Sorry. I got lost, and I don't like Theo's way. It gets complicated, and I just don't. Sorry, whoever Theo is, I don't like his way. Yeah, this I'm giving a personal attack, Theo, against you. If you're here, if you've left, okay. But if you're here, where's it? I can't go on the live. What's this now? Okay, the other chats are removed. Sharif Khan has come back. Hello, madam. Oh, good God. Uh, why are you wasting others' time here? It's my, I'm not wasting time, first of all, right? So, again, are you from UAE? Or are you a worker here in the UAE? Sharif Khan, are you working in the UAE? Answer my question. You've come, answer my question in the live chat. Why should I always answer your questions? And your questions are not even valid here, right? Or your statements, and you didn't appear. So before on my StreamYard. You are a very dodgy person. Okay, so are you Theo? Sharif Khan, तुम कहाँ से हो? Are you from India? Are you from UAE? Are you from Saudi Arabia? तो तुम अपना क्यों वेस्ट कर रहे हो उधर मेरे साथ? Why are you wasting your time here? This I can do anything I like here, as long as authorities allow me and the community guidelines allow me. YouTube community guidelines, I can do here according to YouTube community guidelines. What is the problem with you? This is my live stream, my life. Get out of another person's life. Don't come encroaching on other people's rights and killing them. Or has Dubai Sheikh sent you? Has the UAE Sheikh been sending you to harass me? लगता तो मुझे ऐसे ही है. तभी तो कोई एक्शन नहीं ले रहा है. ना थियो के अगेंस्ट ले रहा है, ना तुम्हारे अगेंस्ट ले रहा है. How much do you people want to harass me? तुम लोगों को एक मिल गई है. Insane, mentally, और कमजोर और छोटा सा है. वो भी सब यूएई से डरते हैं, इसलिए आते नहीं है इधर. सब्सक्राइब नहीं किया, या मे बी माई थिंग इज. तुम्हारे अल्लाह ने तुम्हें राइट दिया है, यूएई को भी राइट दिया है कि हम लोगों को पनिश करे ब्लास्फेमिंग. तुम फिक्र नहीं करो, एक ना एक दिन यूएई मुझे पनिश करेगी, राइट? मारेगी, डेथ पेनल्टी देगी. या सता के मारेगी. तुम लोगों के रिलीजन में तो यही है, सूरह 9 आयत 5. जो मुसलमान ज़का नहीं दे उसको भी मारो. फाइट करो, फाइट करो, फाइट देम. यानी ऐसा मारो, फाइटिंग उर्दू में. अभी क्या है तुम्हारे को, क्या खुजली है? ये तुम्हारे बाप का नहीं है, ना तुम्हारा है, ना तुम्हारी माँ का है. तुम लोग जाहिल, समझ में नहीं आता. बेईमान, बेगैरत, बदतमीज. मैडम कहते हो. तुम लोग तो माँ को नहीं छोड़ो अगर वो अपोस्टेट हो गई. टीचर को नहीं छोड़ो. अभी तुम्हारी मस्ती, अभी एक ने बंद की, अभी तुम्हें भेजा. इंडियन, हिंदू, एक्स हिंदू. तुम मुसलमान कहाँ हो? तुम खुद मुसलमान नहीं हो, हिंदू, एक्स हिंदू, इंडियन. कहाँ हो मुसलमान? बेगैरत. इंडियन मर्द आते हैं, आई हैव टू डील विद. इनको इतना कहा नहीं आओ. ये मैं समझी ये इंडियन क्रिश्चियन है क्या है थियो. ان کو پتہ نہیں انڈیا نے کیسے لاجک کیا سکھایا ہے. مائی گاڈ، ان کا دماغ خراب کر دیا ہے. یہ لوگ نا وہ صرف گروؤں کے ساتھ کچھ نہیں بولیں گے. گرو ان کے بات کر سکتے ہیں. یا کچھ گروؤں کے ساتھ بھی یہ لوگ بدتمیزی کرتے ہیں انڈینس. سدگرو کے ساتھ وائی، ادھر آؤ، ادھر رہو. تم کیوں آتے ہو ادھر؟ تمہارے باپ کا کیا جاتا ہے؟ یہ تمہارے باپ کا ہے؟ ہاں، یہ ابو دھابی ایکچولی مجھے پیسے دیے اور یہ میں نے، تو یہ ابو دھابی. یہ تمہارا چینل ہے؟ تھیو آیا دوسرے طریقے سے بولا کہ why are you wasting your others time here, because this only wasting time because the UAE sheikhs are in power and they will not listen and they corruption, they don't even care. اور پال کے پاس جاؤ تو کرسچن ہی پال کے پاس جائے گا نا، اور کون جائے گا؟ کیا دماغ خراب کرتے ہیں یا انڈیا سے سیکھے ہیں؟ مجھے کرسچنز کبھی ایسے بات ہی نہیں کرتے تھے جیسے یہ ادھر بات کرتے ہیں. تمہارے جیسے پاکستان، آئی ایم ہیلپنگ پاکستان. حارث سلطان بھی پاکستان کو ہیلپ کر رہا ہے، میں بھی پاکستانیوں کو ہیلپ کر رہی ہوں ٹو لیو اسلام. اپیلنگ ٹو پاکستان. آئی وانٹ ٹو گو بیک ٹو کراچی. تو میں لندن میں یہ چیز کر سکتی ہوں، ادھر یورپ میں جاؤں جہاں فریڈم آف ریلیجن ہے، جو مجھے ماریں گے نہیں if I leave my religion. But I'm stuck in the UAE. And of course financial help وہ مجھے دے رہے ہیں، میرے فادر کو بھی دے رہے. I'm stuck in the UAE. اور میں سمجھی کہ ادھر آ کے میں risk my life everything. ریفارمز آ سکتے ہیں. چارلز ڈکنس نے ریفارم کیا تھا اپنے کامن لا میں، برٹش لا میں ریفارم لایا تھا ایسے ہی بک لکھ کے. ابھی تو ہمیں سوشل میڈیا ہے. انگریز سنتے ہیں، انگریز بکس. چارلز ڈکنس نے ایک بک لکھی، made a difference, brought a reform in the British law. تو یہ تھیو آ کے مجھے چاہ رہا تھا کہ میں بالکل ڈسکریج ہو جاؤں کہ the leaders are only for power. They don't care about the citizens. میں نے کہا میں دیکھو انسانیت ادھر ابو دھابی کی، یو اے ای کی، کہ وہ سنتے ہیں کسی کا، اپنے سٹیزنز کا. بابا زائد نے کہا ہے تمہیں کیا کھجلی ہو رہی ہے؟ تمہیں کہاں کھجلی ہو رہی ہے؟ اردو پاکستانی سٹائل. شریف خان نماز نہیں پڑھا تم؟ وہ دیکھو نیبر بھی ہنس رہا ہے. تمہیں کہاں کھجلی ہوئی؟ ایسی بلڈنگ ہے کہ نیبر بھی سن سکتے ہیں، ایسے لگتا ہے پاس بیٹھے. مرد اور عورت پاس بیٹھے، نیبر بھی ہنس رہا ہے. او گاڈ، مجھے تو ڈر ہے کہیں بیچارے یو اے ای کا اگر انڈین عقل آئے گی ادھر. سوری ٹو پٹ اٹ دس وے، تھوڑا پاکستانی عقل دیکھو جو یو اے ای والے لوگ، رائٹ؟ یہاں تھوڑا برٹش عقل دیکھو، برٹش عقل استعمال کرو. اوکے، او مائی گاڈ. ابھی یہ کیا کرنا چاہ رہے ہیں مجھے؟ شریف خان، تم اپنے جلدی ڈی کمپنی کو بلاؤ. جانو اتنا دیر لگایا ہے ڈی کمپنی نے، تمہارے داؤد ابراہیم نے اور اس کے چھوٹے نے اور اس کے بڑے نے اور اس کے اس نے. آؤ دبئی، آؤ دبئی میں ہی ہو، ٹیکسی ڈرائیور بن کے آؤ. کبھی ملیں گے ٹیکسی میں، ٹھیک ہے؟ پھر مارنا. دبئی شیخ تمہارے پیچھے ہے یا کون؟ ہو از بیہائنڈ یو؟ یا انڈین را ایجنٹس آر بیہائنڈ یو؟ اس سے کہ میں نے ادھر تو مجھے تو ایسا لگتا ہے کہ انڈین را ایجنٹس نے ادھر انڈینز نے کچھ کیا ہے دبئی میں. ہم لوگ اتنے لیزی ہو گئے ہیں جیسے ہم پہ کوئی جادو وادو کیا. وہ نہیں چاہتے ہیں کہ کوئی بڑھے، وہ چاہتے ہیں کہ ان کے انڈین ہندوز ہی بڑھے. ابھی دیکھو آپ کو کس نے بھیجا ہے، شیخا نے بھیجا ہے دبئی والی. جیسے انہوں نے کہا مجھے آر یو ٹیکنگ یور میڈس سیشن تھراپی، سائیکائٹرسٹ کے پاس جاؤ، رائٹ؟ ایکس پلیٹ فارم میں جب وہ ٹویٹر تھا، از شی بیکنگ یو، از ہر بردر بیکنگ یو، شیخ حمدان از بیکنگ یو. آف کورس دے وڈ وانٹ ٹو پنش می اینڈ پٹ می ادھر ان دا مینٹل اسائلم. وہ تمہارے ساتھ ہیں، وہ کوئی منافق نہیں ہے. دے آلسو وانٹ می کلڈ، ایگزیکیوٹ کرنا چاہ رہے تھے. سو مائی فادر knowing, I think my father's younger brother knows the sheikh. So maybe they've asked, because of my father and his youngest brother's friendship with the sheikh, from where my passport is issued, the Emirates. تو میرے شیخ نے، ان کے شیخ نے مجھے دیکھا کہ میں مینٹلی ill ہوں اور ابھی کینسر پیشنٹ ہوں. کتنا وقت لگے گا، یہ مر جائے گی. یہ ادھر گٹ کے اس کو گٹ کے مار رہے ہیں مجھے. یہ اچھا نہیں ہے شریف خان. isn't it better that they are here? I can't like ادھر اتنا گھٹن ہو رہی ہے، right? can't go out. وہ بیماری دے دی ہے also. وہ تو کر سکتے ہیں نا، کینسر، پھر سانس کی بیماری، الرجیز، اور کھانا آتا ہے تو اس میں صحیح نہیں ہوتا، میں نہ اٹھ سکتی ہوں، بلکہ اتنا ایکسپینسو انٹرنیٹ کہ اب اور رینٹ بھی، اب کیا میں وہ منافق نہیں ہیں ٹیمپل بنا کے، وہ ہر اپوسٹیٹ کے پیچھے، ہر بلاسفیمر کے پیچھے، ہمارے پروفٹ کو کچھ نہیں کہو، انہوں نے کہا ہے ایسا مار رہے ہیں کہ انسان کو نا ایسا خون نکالا ہے میرا، یو اے ای نے، شیخ گورنمنٹ نے ایسا مار رہے ہیں، پاگل ہو گئے، سر پہ ایسا ٹھک ٹھک، اور ایسا بدن میں ایسا ریپ کرواتے ہیں تھرو جینس. تو یہ بہتر نہیں ہے کہ تم آؤ ایک وقت میں اگر مار ڈالو تو تم تو مجھ پہ رحم کرو گے، مرسی کلنگ ہوگی، ایک دفعہ ہی ریپ کر دو یا پھر مار ڈالو، یا جو جیسے خالد بن ولید نے ایک کو مارا، ملک کو مارا، پھر اس کی ویڈیو کو ریپ کیا پھر مار ڈالا، لائک وٹ ایور یو نو لائک دیٹ. تو تم لوگ یہ کرو. ویسے بھی لگتا ہے کہ وہ شیخ نے میرے کہا نو نو سوری مائی فادرز کنٹری، میری تو کنٹری پاکستان تھی، لیکن ادھر وہ بھی نہیں لگی. So they're killing me. پر تم کتنے بے وقوف ہو، عقل نہیں ہے. سی وہ اس کو بیچتے ہیں، پھر اس انڈین کو بیچتے ہیں، کبھی انوراگ جب تم نہیں ہوتے ہو یا تم سٹاپ کرتے ہو تو انوراگ مشرا کو بیچتے ہیں انڈین. ابھی ہیڈ ایک بھی دے رہے ہیں. ابھی دیکھو مجھے ادھر یہ میں ادھر سے اٹھ نہیں سکتی ہوں، ابھی چارے ہیڈ ایک بھی دے، کتنا ہے ہیڈ ایک سے کل کریں گے روز. ایسا مارتے ہیں، ایسا بیٹرنگ ہوتی ہے میری بدن کی. اچھا نہیں ہے کہ میں ایسے مروں. Isn't it better کہ تم ایک وقت میں بس داؤد ابراہیم کو بھیجو اور مجھے مارو، یا داؤد ابراہیم کی ڈی کمپنی. You see یہ پکے فیتھفل ٹو پروفٹ محمد اینڈ اسلام ایسے ہیں کہ وہ نہیں، حالانکہ you see they feel their، لیکن ٹیمپل بنانا وہ ہندوز کے لیے بنایا، اپنے آپ کے لیے، اپنے لیے تھوڑی بنایا ہے. اور ادھر ہندوز بہت کام کرتا ہے، ابھی کیا کریں. تو پاکستان میں بھی ہندوز ہیں، ہر جگہ ہندوز ہیں. یہ عربیہ ہے تو کیا ہوا، مکہ اور مدینہ تو نہیں ہے نا. لیکن فکر تم نہیں کرو، ایسے مارے مجھے the way they hit me inside، ایسا لگتا ہے ہیڈ bruised، بدن پورا باڈی bruised inside. ایسا سانس ہوتا ہے ادھر سفوکیٹ کرتے ہیں. ان کے جن جیسے سلیمان کے لیے نا ڈیولز کام کرتے تھے، شیاطین، اور اللہ ان کا محافظ تھا. ایسے مسلمانوں کے پاس ایسے ایسے جن کام کرتے ہیں، اللہ نے بھیجا ہے ان کے لیے کہ ان کو اپاسٹیٹ کو اگر آپ اپنی ریپوٹیشن رکھیں اور اس کو مار مار کے ستیاناش کریں اندر ہی. بیٹر نہیں ہے کہ آج پتہ نہیں دال کھا سکیں گے یا نہیں، آج پتہ نہیں، چھوڑتے نہیں ہیں. ابھی دیکھو تمہیں بھیجا، پھر کسی اور انڈین کو بھیجیں گے یہاں. پھر وہ بولے گا کہ میں رائٹ. تم تو بے وقوف ہو, تمہیں نہیں پتا ہمارے شیخ کیسے پروفٹ محمد کو ایسا چاہتے ہیں کہ مجھے تو چھوڑیں گے نہیں, بیکاز میں نے یہ انسلٹ کرنا اور رسپیکٹ نہیں کرنا, میں نے کرسچینٹی کو رسپیکٹ نہیں کیا, میں نے ہندوؤں کو رسپیکٹ نہیں کیا, اور ہندوؤں کے ریلیجن, میں نے کرسچنس کو, یہ تو ایسا مارتے ہیں, ادھر سے لیتے ہیں ادھر, آ اللہ اللہ بول بول. اب مجھے نا, میں جو اللہ اللہ نہیں بولتی تھی, گاڈ گاڈ بولتی تھی, اللہ 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 اللہ, باتھ روم میں نہیں جا سکتی, ادھر ایسا شٹ نکالتے میرا, ایسا پریس کرتے ہیں اندر سے کہ اس کا, پھر میں شٹ میں بیٹھی ہوئی ہوں اور اٹھ نہیں سکتی ہوں. سو شٹنگ, پھر مجھے یو نو, پھر جب اٹھ سکتی ہوں یا تو I'm in shit, بدبو آ رہی ہے شٹ کی, یہ بیٹر نہیں ہے ایسے ٹورچر کر کر کے کر کر کے, isn't that better؟ تو تم ہاں تمہارے میں دماغ نہیں ہے شریف خان, ایسا ٹورچر کرتے ہیں. ابھی دیکھو ابھی بھی شٹ کی اسمیل آ رہی ہے, پریس کرتے ہیں, پتہ نہیں نظر بھی نہیں آتا ہے, ڈسپیئر ادھر ادھر, ڈسپیئر مجھے نہیں کر رہے ہیں, لائک حد ہے حد ادھر, ایسا چاہتے ہیں پروفٹ محمد کو کہ کہا اس کو تو ہم چھوڑیں گے نہیں, اس کی جان روز لینی ہوگی, اس کو روز ریپ کریں گے جن کے تھرو, اور اس کا ہم شت نکالیں گے, بیٹنگ دا شٹ آؤٹ آف ہر. شیخ کے آرڈرز ہیں, انڈین کو بھی ہے اور پاکستانی مسلمان, اور ان کے پاکستانی پولیس ہیں, اور انسین ان کے لیے جو جن کام کرے نا, مسلمان بلیونگ جن, ایسی جان نکالتے ہیں. تم کیا جان نکالو گے ایک دفعہ اور ختم, تم نے تو جسٹس ہی نہیں کیا اگینسٹ اپوسٹیٹس اگر ایسے جان نکالو گے, بیٹر کر کر کے ایسا, اس کے ایسا لگے کہ آدمی اس کے ساتھ سو رہا ہے, برپ کر رہا ہے, اس کو یہ کر رہا ہے, ملیسٹ کر رہا ہے, یہ بیٹر نہیں ہے. ایسے سفر کر کر کے, ٹورمنٹ کر کر کے اس کو مارو. شیخ کے آرڈرز ہیں, جب بھی یہ بات کرے, یہ لائف سٹریم کرے, اس کو ایک دفعہ نہیں مارنا ہے, اور اگر اس کی باڈی بھی ہوئی تو اس کو کاٹ کے ہم لوگ ٹنگا کے ماریں گے, پتہ نہیں کاٹ کے کام بھیجیں گے. شارکس کو ادھر عربین سی میں دے دیں گے اس کی باڈی. You see, you are stupid. شریف خان, جب بھی میں لائف سٹریم پہ آتی ہوں اس پہ, to help the Muslims and protect and save the ex-Muslims from blasphemy and apostasy, یہ چھوڑیں گے تھوڑی یہ شیخ, یہ ایسا چاہتے ہیں پروفٹ محمد کو اور اسلام, ایسا مارتے ہیں. they hit me, they beat the shit out of me, press the shit out of me, اور وہ پانی بھی رکھا ہے کہ یہ بوٹل مانگے, چائے پیے, اور اس کو ڈائریا ہو, لوز موشنز ہو. ये सो नहीं सके बराबर, बैठ नहीं सके बराबर, उठ नहीं सके. Thank you for your time and attention. Thank you for the likes. इतनी इतनी नफरत करते हैं ये अपोस्टेट से.
We'll be back until then. Thank you so much.
ये लोग एक दफा जान नहीं, हजारों दफा मेरी जान लेंगे जब भी मैं इधर आऊंगी. ये मेरी जान ले रहे. You don't know. तभी तो देखो how I talk. You don't even know. Before, I never used to talk like this. ऐसे लगता है frenzied, पागल आई है. Literally insane woman, demented.
We'll be back until then. Thank you so much. We'll be back until then. Thank you so much.